Can you speak in the mic real quick?
Okay, hi.
Yeah, there we go, there we go. All right, we are so back. We are so back. Are we back, boss?
We are so back.
We've never been more back. We locking it down. Yo, Diplo, my man. Oh, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being here. You know, one of my friends. Man, so happy you're here with us. Thank you for being here. What's good? We are doing great. We are doing great. I'm joined here once again today with my co-host, as you know. And
Hi.
yeah, and we are continuing chapter 3. You know, we have only done the first day of chapter 3, and now we are starting, just jumping straight into chapter 3. You know, like it is so fun. This is gonna be so good. By the way, spoilers again. You know, in case you have not finished Antebellum Lockdowns chapters 1 and 2. In case you probably have. In case you have not, then I'd recommend, you know, if you don't want to get spoiled, to you know, play the games yourself. And you can watch the VODs later. It's fine. I'd love for you to, you know, sub or, like, you know, join the Discord in the description if you want, but it is all up to you. So oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, so who should we spend time with?
I think we should talk to Amelia first.
Oh yeah, for sure. One more fact about the goat. Hold on. There.
What the hell do you want?
Should I try talking to the goat? Oh hell yeah.
You again? What do you want this time?
I just wanted to see how you were doing today. I love the fact that this man is so comfortable with his two captives in this prison. Like the two people that have kept all of these people here. He's just so chill with them for some reason. Because like, what
Like,
can
hey,
you
buddy,
do?
how you doing?
Like, hey, buddy, you know?
What? Realize how shit your novels are? Trying to take a crack at being the ultimate therapist instead? You know, maybe you'd be a pretty fucking good therapist. You'd make a lot of money at least. None of your patients would ever get better. Only worse, if anything.
Shit, don't give me ideas. Don't give me ideas. That sounds hella lucrative, you know? Come on, man.
Hey, you're the one who keeps coming to me. If you don't want to get insulted, take a hint and get out of my office.
I wish you could explore the rest of the prison.
Not particularly.
The prison is not that big. I mean, the prison is big. It's bigger than the average Danganronpa floor. I will say that, right? I'd say you agree.
Yeah.
But like, it's not like terribly big. It's not like a a labyrinth that needs to be explored or anything. The sewer system, if they were not self-sustaining and if they were not like a complete loop, then it would have been interesting. But yeah. Must be pretty cramped being trapped in here.
I guess it can be, but I don't really care. I don't really feel a need to leave. Except, well... Never mind, this is fucking stupid.
This is working, by the way. People doubted us, They doubted our methods. It's all because we talked to we talked to the goat before, and she's warming up to us. It's the fruit of our labors. What?
A band I like is having a concert a few months after all this started. They're the first music I really listened to after I ran away, and I don't know. I guess they help give me the energy to keep moving.
We got it. We got the freedom event. Let's go. I'll count it. I'm counting it. I don't care what anyone says. I do not care what anyone says, by the way. We are counting this as a freedom event.
Yes.
Goat is telling us about her personal interest. That's insane.
Sometimes I kind of wish I could have gone. I think it would have been fun.
Maybe it's not too. Doc, do you think they kept performing for like one more month? We're just gonna stay here. We're just gonna keep performing. Wait, is someone knocking on my door? Oh god, what the hell is this? Okay, oh, it's nothing. That scared the shit out of me. Okay.
No way. If this plan doesn't work out, I'm as good as arrested when I get out. Besides, this is all far more important than any stupid band. I know that. They chose me for a reason. I can't let them down. I'm no pussy. I can do this easily.
God, do not deprive yourself of your enjoyments.
This will all be worth it in the end. I'm sure of it.
You go, Queen. Do you really believe that?
Don't you have anything better to do than try to argue with me? Go mourn one of your 10,000 dead boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever.
I don't think she's interested in talking anymore. Not being interested in talking anymore implies being interested in talking at some point. I'm just saying.
Hey!
Am I right or am I right?
You're right.
I'm so right. Who should we spend time with? Should we spend time with the old man? Should we spend time with Ante? Ante, where are you?
I mean, weren't we originally gonna do that?
Who the hell is this? Oh, it's Zeke.
Wait, no, that's not Zeke.
That's not Zeke. Sorry, what? Who the? Oh, that is Ante. Yeah. Oh, I completely. Ante is wearing suits, so you cannot blame me for not recognizing him. What are you of all people doing here, kid? Have you been drink? Nah, ain't no way you just asked this shit, man. After like 2 whole chapters, after like what, 3-4 months. So what if I have today's cause for celebration? No, a new motive is always exciting. Means things are finally gonna really kick off. Here, let me pour you a drink as well, kid. Really get the party started. How about some amaretto? Just for old time's sake. Just one. You know, boss, pour me a shot. You know, just one. It's fine. This suddenly turns into an alcoholic, chronic alcoholic. Just one more. Just one more after this. Now we're talking. Here, it'll help you take the edge off. Don't you want me to be on edge? Well, drinking will make you stupid. And I think you're more funny when you're being stupid or honest. Maybe I don't actually want to drink. Too late, already poured it. You don't want to waste it, do it. Dog, I know you can drink. I know you can drink both of them. It's fine. Besides, it's only a double of amaretto. It's hardly anything. Here, I'll make it up to you. Stay a while and drink. We can talk. Who knows? I might be able to give you some tips on this motive. Just cause I like it. Dog, I mean that may be true, but you know, wanna keep you around a bit longer. You're fun to mess with. It's almost like controlling Chris. It's like, I know Shinku does not want to do this, but you know, you're gonna have to take one for the team, man. Maybe you do have some guts, kid. I did not want to hang. Yeah, I know, man. Just looking at him filled me with an unfathomable amount of rage and anger. What a pathetic and aggravating man he was, putting a group of people almost a decade younger than him in a death game for profit, parading it at some kind of justice I knew he did not believe in. And yet here I was, watching as he drank yet another bottle of something I couldn't quite identify, turning to look at me with a smug grin. Gotta use those fists or just keep them clenched, kid. I hadn't even noticed. I deserve to know why you're doing this, man. You owe me that much. I don't think I owe you anything, kid. It's not like you've ever done anything for me. You've never done anything for anyone. If any of us deserve to be here, it's you. I don't believe for 1 second you believe in anything the anti-ultimators believe. Especially not when you've done nothing but benefit from the system your whole life. Damn, that's a good point. Whatever you wanna believe, kid. You know what? You can make your own reason up in your head as to why I'm doing it. Any answer I could give you, I'm sure you would discard as a lie or something. Well, that's all you seem to be able to offer any of us. So why bother asking in the first place? You're not gonna be satisfied with anything. You just want something to tear apart. Feel morally better than, even if you don't believe it. Like, I could tell you I'm just doing all this cause it's fun. There's no way. See, that's your problem. You think you want answers, but if you're given one you don't like, you just don't accept it. Did with the suicide pact, doing it now. You really don't change at all. You drove her to do that. Don't you dare talk about her. Guess you'll still push the responsibility onto anyone or anything but her, eh? Next you'll be saying Dracula was forced to do what he did. I bit my tongue. I hate kids like you. I don't exactly want you to think highly of me. You're another level of sick, making a spectacle out of it all just to prove a point. Speak does the same, but I hear you doing nothing but singing their praises. That's different and you know it. Well, is it now? You know, kid, you don't have to act all morally righteous around me. It's a cute show, I'll give you that. But you and I both know what you're really like. There's no need to hide it. You don't know what you're saying. Even if I've done nothing wrong, even if I've done wrong, it doesn't make me an awful person. There's no need to be ashamed of it, kid. People put on shows all the time to feel better about shit, or look like the better person. If you make a big enough spectacle out of something, throw enough money at a problem, go all at it in some big public show, it doesn't matter if you actually believe in a cause or idea, or if you're really feeling what you're saying you are. People will just assume you do. I hardly see how that's relevant to anything here. For a writer, you're kinda shit at subtext, kid. But it doesn't matter. You're not one to make any stances. Not even take fake ones. Giving up lip service to everything. Stay nice and neutral, and I guess you figured you'd never get into any sort of trouble, huh? I was just trying to hear both sides of the story, to be reasonable. Both sides are as bad as the other. Oh, shut up, kid. Keep running your mouth like that and you'll make me open another bottle just to get through it. Fucking centrist. Excuse me? I'll have you know that I... Yeah, save it for your PR team, kid. I don't wanna hear it. Besides, like it or not, you clearly have your biases. I don't think you can criticize me for being money hungry when you'll just as easily support whoever can keep slipping you more cash under the desk. Speaking of Hope Speak, they make just as big of a spectacle out of themselves than this game is. They'll happily throw their cash around at any cause that makes them look good, whether they actually care or not. Whatever will placate the public. Well, even if they don't care, at least they're funding useful causes. It's pity drops in the buckets compared to how much money they could invest in them. But of course, people will eat it up because it's good enough for them. Looks nice and shiny on the surface, so they feel no need to dig deeper. They're lucky they don't. It only takes peeling a few layers back to see how corrupt things really are. You're the last person in the world who would believe anything like that. You're searching for answers, but you don't like anything I've got to offer you. What's the problem, kid? You know, if you think like that, you're not gonna do anything but make yourself upset talking to me. What? You're a sadist? I just know there has to be more to it. I could tell you the government really doesn't give a shit about anyone, and you'd say I was just trying to get under your skin, even if it's true. I could tell you that in the end, once you stop being useful, they'd scapegoat you to keep the status quo. But you'd just say I'm lying to make anti-ultimators look better. I hate that he's right. I hate when he's right, by the way. Don't you hate when your anti-goat is right? It's like the opposite of when they're slandering your goat but they low-key right, you know?
Yeah.
When they're praising your op but they low-key right. Okay. Well, I could ask. Oh my god, this voice is killing me. I miss my wife. Hell, I could ask you why you think a government so concerned with helping the ultra wealthy above all else would let the ultimate system thrive. But I don't think you'd have an answer. Or well, you would, but you don't want to think too hard about it. You want your nice easy money and badge of honor, for everyone to know just what a national treasure you are. You know, when show animals get old, outlive their usefulness, they're often turned into breeding stock or euthanized. Funny how neither happened to you. Damn, dude. Okay. He's got edge. He's getting edge. I like that. That was sharp. I like it. Guess I ran off course before they could catch me. Well, I'd rather be a show pony than an alcoholic stray trying to drag others off the track he grew too slow to run. Suit yourself. There was no use talking to Fu. I wasn't going to get anything useful out of him. All this talk about me not accepting what answers he had to give was just to make me doubt myself and believe his obvious lies. I was not stupid. I knew there were issues with the ultimate system and the current government. But I knew whatever issues they had, they would not senselessly kill people to prove a point. There was clearly no sense left in what was ultimately a bitter, washed out, disillusioned former ultimate. Retired.
Damn.
great FTE, lots of conversations to be had. But I feel like both of us, neither of us are, fully educated or like well equipped enough to have any meaningful conversation there regarding its ties to real world and all.
Yeah.
I wish we were, but we are not. So let's move on. Lockdown, yes sir. Okay. Hold on. Hmm. I was just getting ready to settle into bed and slip into my pajamas for the evening when I heard a small knock on my door. Hesitantly, I opened it and Asuka, can I? Asuka quickly slipped a finger onto my lips, shushing me, talking to me in a quiet whisper.
Shh, come on, follow me. Try not to make too much noise.
I'm gonna get killed. It's raps. I love how that's like the first thing I say every single time. I'm gonna get. It's so over. Shinku, say your final goodbyes. It's fine.
So over.
It's so over. Next thumbnail. It's so over. In like big red text. Those commentary YouTube channels. Okay. This was probably a bad idea, but I trusted Asuka enough to hope they wouldn't hurt me. I quietly slipped into the common room with Asuka and tiptoed up the stairs into the hallway where the others, minus Dr. Alenius and Fu, were waiting. Still don't know why we had to invite him of all people.
Zeke, I told you already. We all need to be in this together if we're gonna get through this.
Oh, I knew it. I knew what's gonna happen. I was right, wasn't I, in my last stream? Remember what I said?
What?
She would do? Asuka would, create a divide between between Doc and us. Think about
Oh, yeah.
it. Right? It's damn.
Yeah.
Asuka, you were quick. I thought it would take at least like till end of day 2, like so from day 1, immediately made Dr. Alenius major off, which makes sense. Again, last case, I cannot blame him. I cannot blame him too much.
She's right,
I know. Just don't want to cap off my already shitty day with charity work.
What exactly is the charity work in this scenario?
Dealing with you and Sam, duh. What exactly do you need me for? It's pretty late.
Oh, right, let me explain. Even if Laura isn't doing anything malicious yet, it doesn't mean things are always going to be that way. You know what it's like with people in power? They get a taste of authority and they just can't stop exploiting it.
Funny you say that, actually.
Funny you say that.
Funny you say that, actually. That's so interesting, guys. That's so interesting. The underdog of the circus is saying this. I'm not going to say anything. It's best I bite my tongue here about the irony of Asuka of all people saying that. Yeah, he clocked it. Okay, Shinku is slowly rising my ranks. Man is slowly, very slowly, very slowly. Stocks are still in the negative, but at least they are not going further down. They are starting to climb back up. But like, it's still gonna take a lot of work to break even, my man.
And if she's smart about this, she'll try to keep us divided to make sure we don't feel like we've got enough support or manpower to go against her. Exactly. That's why I was thinking.
Then that's why I was thinking we should just slime her ass out,
We should just kill her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you go, boss.
Every day from now on, we should have secret meetings at night, one she doesn't know about and can't interfere with or listen into.
5 secret meetings in. Asuka's like, y'all, we gotta slime her out.
We gotta kill her.
Yeah, we gotta kill her. She gotta go.
That way, we'll always have a space to talk and plan if things go south.
This all feels like a little bit too much for a hypothetical. I think she genuinely is just trying to help right now.
Well, it's good to be diligent, just in case. My best guess is, knowingly or not, she's going to be overly cautious around Asuka. I reckon she knows Asuka in particular isn't exactly her biggest fan. I mean, she cannot exactly blame them for that.
That's fair. That's fair, yeah.
True, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna start getting paranoid that Asu is planning something against her. We should keep an eye on how she treats Asuka in particular, just in case.
I'm so good at this, by the way. Like, if the one concurrent viewer that is seeing this right now, or maybe YouTube might be making that up, but like if someone is seeing this right now, if if you have seen all the previous streams, you understand how good how good I am at this. Like I'm practically on like Ripley's wavelength. Okay, that's a bit much, but you get what I'm saying. I'm on the writer's room, man. Trust me. This all feels a little too far. Dr. Linnaeus, even if she had made some pretty big mistakes, was certain just to look out for the wider interests of the group. I'm also a little Sorry. Sorry. I'm also a little apprehensive about her controlling your dosage again. That's something she could easily exploit down the line.
We can cross that barrier when we get there. Well, it's best to preemptively have a plan in case the situation becomes dire, is it not?
I guess so, but I feel like if we start immediately assuming the worst, it's just going to make us all more paranoid and irrational ourselves. We should only really act if she does start slipping into these behaviors.
I get that, but we should still be prepared. Besides, if you already have someone's life on your hands, it might make it easier to do it for a second time.
Asuka froze up and shut their mouth quickly. The silence that felt around us made it clear why. Footsteps. Someone was approaching. It could only really be two people, and if either of them caught us, it was sure to stir things down the line. Y'all, get into Amelia's room. Get into Amelia's office right now, in the middle of the night. I watched Asuka's eyes dart to both ends of the hall, wondering which end to run to, but these hallways were so echoey. Either way we went, we were bound to be caught. But there was one option we neglected to think of that Asuka quickly chose in the moment. This. Wait, I was kidding! Wait! Wait! Guys, I did not play this part in advance. Trust me, I did not. Man, I'm not beating the already finished the game allegations. God, I'm so good at this, right?
Yeah.
I'm cracked. Holy shit. Okay, stepped over the door to the warden's office and ushered us in. I don't like the direction this is going in. I don't really know why I went along with it at the moment. It was a terrible idea, bro. But I suppose the sense of urgency made me move before I processed what I was doing. This is insane. Why the fuck? If someone is in the hallway, shouldn't we go into our rooms? Alright, bro.
I mean, I guess going into the office would be faster.
Yeah, but like, you know who's in the office? The third person. Or maybe. Does Amelia sleep in the warden's office? That's a very good question, actually. Right?
I mean, where else could she sleep?
Oh, that's a good question. But is there even a bed there? Maybe there is. Maybe I haven't seen it. Does she sleep on the desk? Okay. Correct. We believe the collective side of leave. Yeah, we were so we almost forgot where we were.
The fuck?
The fuck? The gang's all here. Imagine being
Gang's all here.
Yeah, goat, you let us spend a free time. It's like I give these fuckers like one moment of attention, and now everyone wants some, bruh. I'm imagining this from Amelia's. She must be so confused. Like, either she's so confused, or she is like, they're here to kill me or something, you know? Like, imagine, right? If I was Amelia and like these people in the middle of the night entered my office, they're like, yeah, I'm about to get slimed out. I'll pull out my gun. I'll start sliming some people out. Oh no.
I'm sorry, can I help you? Sorry, we were just... Weird to see a whole group of you in here. I barely get any of you coming in, let alone an entire private party's worth of ultimates. What the hell do you want?
What's it do? Zeke, man, I understand the sentiment, but like, it's kind of her office. You know, what's it to? Yeah, that's like someone entering my house. Then I'm like, what the hell? Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing, man? And then the person saying, what's it to? Yeah, I'm like, bro, it's my house. uh, Sanyan.
Listen, we'll leave in a sec. Sorry for disturbing you or whatever. We just need to hide in here for a few minutes. Whatever, it's not my business. I couldn't care less about what you all do. If we're going to host these daily check-in meetings, we've got to find a more secure location. The hallway is far too exposed.
Well, secure location, huh? Funny you say that. Speaking of secure location,
I'm trying to think of more secluded areas. Maybe the medicine storage or library. Could the faith room work? No one goes too far from the common room at night. Precisely. So if we're seen walking back from anywhere too far afield, it'll be seen as suspicious. I guess the labs are close enough to the cells, but if Alora's going to be anywhere outside her cell at night, it's going to be there.
guys, I feel like, we are missing one place. Y'all, it's gonna sound so crazy what I'm about to tell you. You're not gonna believe this. Like, we need a secure place to hold meetings in that is very close to the dorms. Boss, do you have an idea?
Kind of funny you say that.
Yeah,
Kind of funny you mentioned that.
It's so funny that I say that, yeah. And the canteen is way too exposed. I think we could postpone or hold off on the meetings unless she does something noteworthy. No way. We need to catch on to every little thing. At the first sign of trouble, we all gotta be on the same page about how we're gonna deal with it. Isn't she like on their team? We're talking in front of. I don't know how to feel about this.
If you need a place to meet every night, you're free to use my office.
My god, I love you so much. Mwah. That's my god. That's my god right there. People doubted her. People called her names. People said she was evil. Which, to some extent probably, but come on. How can you not love her? Right? We love her, right?
Right.
Absolutely we do.
What? Wait, really? Are you sure? You won't snitch? To Fu or the doctor? No way! I'd sooner die.
I don't know. This feels like a trap.
Take it or leave it. It's your choice. If you want to risk getting locked up, then that's not my problem. I'm fine with you being in here. Just don't be too loud and we won't have issues.
That was weirdly friendly for Amelia's standards. Or at least shockingly neutral. It's all because of Asuka, I swear to god. Like,
what do you mean?
Asuka...
Wait, you're right, hold on.
Yeah. Asuka is Amelia's favorite prisoner, right?
Yeah.
That's why. Probably has a crush on Asuka or something.
Like, that's what I think, low-key.
Yeah, low-key. I know what you are. Shinku suddenly, whispers to Emily, I know what you are. We all know. We all know. Okay. And clearly, I wasn't the only person who was a little apprehensive. Rizmini pulled us aside and hushed her tone, leaning in slightly.
I'm uncertain about this. And anyone who trusts someone like her would undoubtedly be a fool.
Asuka blinked at Rizmini for a moment before letting out a small chuckle and walking past her.
Don't you know? I am a fool.
The ringleader held their hand out to Amelia, who just sort of stared at the outstretched hand.
You got yourself a deal, Emmy. Don't call me that.
On the inside, I know they're like fireworks blasting in her head.
Alright. Got it, Amelia. I promise we won't be too loud. Yeah, whatever.
so much Sundari energy, it's not even funny. I mean, it is pretty funny.
Like, for real?
Like, yeah, whatever. It's not like, I want to y'all to be here or anything. Hi, bruh. Sure, whatever you say. Whatever helps you sleep at night on your chair. Amelia clicked her tongue and spun around her on the chair a bit to face away from us. To the wall. Just imagine, wait. Imagine what happened just now. She was like, yeah, whatever, and just turned around to face the wall while everyone is looking at her. Isn't that so funny? No, that's
I don't get it.
No, that's so, like, okay, whatever, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Go figure. It's always something with Asu. I don't know how they do it.
I know how. We know. We know how.
We know.
We know what's up. Don't know either, but I'm not gonna bitch about it if it means we've got a good place to meet each night.
So we'll assemble here again tomorrow. Same time, same place.
How can we be so sure that Amelia won't snitch? I mean, I respect your confidence here, Asuka, but...
She won't, I'm sure of it. And you know that because... Call it intuition.
You're way too trusting for your own good.
Gotta give it to her, though. If you never give anyone a chance, you'll just end up alone.
Fair enough. I feel like this is a bit of a different situation.
Tomato, tomato. Stranger and the person keeping us here hostage in a death game? What's really the difference at the end of the day?
That's fair, yeah. That's so true.
I don't know if you're trying to be supportive here or not. If you're so convinced I'm gonna snitch, no one's forcing you to have them here. You can all fuck off and get caught somewhere else for all I care. Wow, she's charming, isn't she?
Asuka's like, yeah.
Yeah! Let's just give it a chance. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. But just trust me on this one, alright?
Asuka, it's been less than 2 months since Taka has gone. Come on. I trust you.
Same here.
I guess we don't have much of the choice.
Fine. Alright, see you again same time tomorrow. We can get through this easy peasy for it together, just you wait.
And just like that, we started having our very bizarre evening meetings. We couldn't help but feel a little uncomfortable having Amelia's eyes practically burning into the back of my head and being forced into a room where both Ezekiel and Ismini and at the moment, all the ops, all the gang, everyone's together. Damn. But Asuka's optimism was a little too infectious. And I felt like I didn't really have any grounds to disagree with them. So, wary of what the motive would hold tomorrow, I found myself drifting to sleep, making the most of what I had assumed would be the last relatively peaceful day in the prison for a while. Hello? Okay, there we go. Oh, so the curious case of that tape was regarding Alora. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. No, it's a thing. Who's gonna read this?
I guess I could.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Please make your case for the jury.
I've always done what I thought was best. Ever since I was a child.
Dog, you look very different. In the expression, at least.
I've always tried to be sensible and mature. Even when I was doing horrible things, I always believed it was for the greater good. I may have made errors in the past, but I need to rectify them. I need to take this final chance to do what's right. I cannot afford to be immature or irrational right now. I cannot be childish.
But sorry.
But did you ever really grow up?
Of course. Faster than most.
Liar.
I had to. I had no other choice.
Liar.
Even if we cannot find an escape, I will keep people alive. I will keep everyone here safe. Even if they hate me in the process.
Oh, is this like after she got warden or like what? Or is it like before the
I don't
game?
know.
Is it right before? I feel like this is probably right before the game started.
Just like her?
It's not.
I don't know, man.
No. I learned from that. That's why. Taka,
Oh, this is after she got warden. So this was probably like, you know, the night or like maybe the next day.
It's why I made that choice. I didn't want to prolong his suffering. I didn't want to make the same mistake again.
But was that your choice to make?
I thought I knew best. I thought... Who am I kidding? I can't justify this. In the end, my mistake was never keeping them alive or ending their suffering.
Then what was it? What was
I
it?
made those choices for them. I never stopped to consider what they wanted just because I assumed I knew best. Because if I didn't know best, then what even am I? I'm meant to be mature. I'm meant to know best. I'm meant to know what's correct in every situation!
W voice acting, hold on for a second. Let me add a few, you know. I'm writing these points in a pretty bare bone fashion, but you know, we'll expand more on them later.
If I didn't, then I'm no better than...
How childish.
I...
How childish.
I'm sorry.
How childish.
Don't give up on me. I'll try harder. I'll do it right this time. I won't make any more mistakes. Please, please, don't lose faith in me.
Dog, what is happening? I'm so fucking scared. I'm so scared.
How childish.
I'm good. I promise. I'm good. I'm not a failure. I'm not. I'm not. I can't be.
Then what are you?
I don't know.
Take out your earpiece.
Oh Lord.
Take out your earpiece. You really are no better than a child. Damn.
Damn. Emilia, what are we even doing, bro? Like, I know the audience is seething, and that is insanely funny to me. Okay. What is happening? Huh? I woke up the next morning to the comforting smell of sizzling meat wafting into my room. It had been months since someone had made a proper cooked breakfast in the prison. It was oddly comforting and a little bit unsettlingly nostalgic. But the warm smell of meat slowly became stronger and stronger until it bordered on being scorched. Wait, no, I was just smelling burning. Something was burning. I quickly shot up. I should try to find where that burning smell is coming from. My first guess was the canteen. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
I'm so fucking scared.
I'm so fucking scared. Send that gif in the chat. I entered the canteen to see a very odd pair being stationed in the kitchen together.
I specifically told you to cook it on medium-low. If you had it on high, then it's no wonder you burnt it.
God damn it, it's not burnt, it's just crispy. I don't know why you asked me to make breakfast anyway. Couldn't you have done it yourself with your special murder privileges or whatever?
Elias, as one of the worthy prisoners, it's
Imperative.
imperative of you to learn to actually actively provide and cater to those who cannot access the kitchen supplies.
Damn. Nailed it.
I nailed it! Yeah, I nailed it!
You're so good at this. Well,
I'm so good at reading.
Guys, both of us are very literate. Very literate. We are very smart.
Yes.
Absolutely. Well, right now you can access them just fine. The only person who can't is Lai, and she usually skips breakfast. You could have just done this on your own.
Do you really think anyone would have trusted food from me alone at this stage?
And who's to blame for that? Guten Morgen?
Kutsugi, good morning. Me and Elias were just preparing breakfast for everyone.
Wow, it smells. It smells. You know, I'll give him that. It has a smell. Ezekiel glared at me for a moment. Well done. Nah, man, it smells. Congratulations. It smells absolutely fun. You did an absolutely fantastic job. You know.
It could be better, I know, but I thought we could offer everyone something as a thanks for gathering here this morning.
And now we know who Suicide Pact Steven was. We don't gotta worry about the breakfast being tainted, I guess. I'm guessing you want everyone present when you pick the motive condition each day?
Correct. I know people do not particularly trust me right now, so I thought it would be good to get everyone's input. I think they'll feel a lot more at ease with my warden position that way.
You can't blame them if they don't, though. You can make as many breakfasts as you like, be as open as you like, and go into this with all sorts of good intentions. It's not gonna erase what you did.
I know. But I couldn't live with myself if I didn't know. But if I didn't do what I could now.
She's taking my advice somehow. That's good. That's good. I don't think anyone can fault you for that.
Thank you, Kutsuki.
I'm just surprised Zeke agreed to it. Yeah, well, can't say I'm all that happy about it. What does... We'll talk about it later. At least we'll have something to talk about at those meetings.
What did she do?
What did you do, bruh?
What did you do?
Yeah, Laura, might wanna tell us something?
Laura, what'd you do?
Dog.
Anyways. Now, Elias, let's get this all plated for when the others arrive.
Yeah, whatever. Laura ordered Ismini to bring out a whip from her room.
Oh, God.
Alora's like, let me show you how this place really needs to go. And like, whoa, chill out, queen. Chill out, boss. The slightly charged breakfast was served up as the others arrived. All of us having a fairly awkward breakfast as we waited for the inevitable. And after a bit of stilted small talk.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, anyways.
Don't laugh.
Oh, look at you all. You're like a terrible dysfunctional family gathered for dinner when you're all sitting here like this.
Sorry if we kept you waiting.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Hey guys, I think I found a clue. So stupid.
What are you talking about?
But yeah. We thought it might take you all a bit longer to get here. Usually you're not all this organized.
I just wanted to be well informed on the decisions Alora was making. Rest assured, I'll do my best to take everyone's thoughts into account while making my decision. So, what are the choices today? Well, I don't know if you noticed or not, but it's been quite a bit since we restocked the medicine storage or any of your food. I did notice. Usually you restock them weekly, but things have been dwindling quite a bit.
Oh my god, is it the classic motive to end all motives? Is it what we are thinking?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Well, much like the government decided access to healthcare and food was a luxury, not a basic human right, since it requires the labor of others. We've decided that both things are luxuries in the prison as well, and I've decided to suspend restocks indefinitely until the next murder. Oh, that's some BS and you know it.
Well, you weren't exactly saying that when host Peak was slipping you rocks under the table, were you? Say shit like that to her again and I'll give you a reason to get another gold tooth, asshole. For once I found myself supporting something Ezekiel said. You know, enemy of my enemy and shit.
So what is the choice here? Since we're oh so kind, we'll resume restocks of one of them. You get to pick which one it is. So it's between food and medicine?
Damn, that's not good.
How are both of them looking right now? Pretty bad. We've knocked through a lot of the essential medical supplies patching my wound. And as much as we've tried, Asuka's wound isn't going to heal anytime soon. It needs continuous treatment.
But the food ain't looking much better. We're basically just on cans and a few frozen bits now. Doesn't really help that someone burned the last of our bacon to a crisp. If you're gonna be a little bitch about it, go ahead and starve for all I care.
Shit, so both are pretty dire right now? Alright, I'll pick the medicine to be restocked. Is that your final decision? Of course. We can far more easily produce our own food in the prison than we can synthesize our own medical supplies.
That is true. We got a farm there, y'all. We got a farm there. You know, near the graves. Apologies to our dead comrades, but you know, y'all gotta take one for the team. We might need to grow some stuff over you. It's fine though, it's fine, you know. I'm sure it's fine.
And I cannot risk Saint Hill or Chatel's lives like that. But isn't restricting food risking all of our lives? On average, we can survive a few weeks without food. I have faith we can stretch out our current food supplies long enough for us to create a sustainable way to produce more food with our current resources. How confident are you on that? Completely, but only if everyone agrees to collaborate here. If these are the types of conditions we'll have to pick between, then the best way to navigate this motive might be to plan around them and delegate tasks daily. Especially if this follows the pattern the previous motives did and increase it in severity the longer they persist.
I'm not just gonna do free labor. If you want me to do that shit, then pay me.
Zeke, if there's a time to swallow your pride, it's now. We've all got to be in this together. Besides, if we're all working, it'll probably help minimize the opportunities we'll have to go behind other people's backs and execute any plans they may have.
Feels like that's a slight jab at Shinku, but you know.
Precisely, but of course, this will only work if everyone complies here. So with that in mind, the medicine storage is my final decision. And then that's settled. No more food restocks for the foreseeable future, but we'll restock the medical supplies tomorrow. Now I've gotta nip off to sort all that out, but good luck.
Looking forward to seeing how you all navigate this. The cat and Fu walked out, leaving just the 6 of us in the canteen.
Alright, let's establish this now. Every day, after the condition has been chosen, we will all split into pairs and be assigned to different jobs to aid in the sourcing and production of food and anything else we may need. Afterwards, we'll reconvene, address any potential issues that may have popped up, and report what we've done. If the work is satisfactory, everyone can just continue with their days.
Sounds reasonable enough to me. It was a little scary how quickly Dr. Linia snapped back into her leadership role the second she'd been granted any sense of power, and I was a little apprehensive about how the others would feel about it, but it was really comforting to just be told what to do, of course.
Alright, but if we really disagree with something, I think we should be allowed to choose to do something else. We'll see on a case-by-case basis. Ultimately, this is for the benefit of all our collective survivals, so realistically, no one should have any major objections.
And again, with the thing that like her acting like she knows what's best for everyone, but like again, I'm not saying that this is wrong. Like this conclusion in this case is obviously true, right? Makes sense. I'm fine with it, but all I'm saying is that now that she has the power to enact this, right? Just like she had the power to save Taka and like, you know, put him out of his misery, and she had the power at that time. She had the power over Lilith, right? In all those cases, the reason the tragedy happened is because she had the power to override other people's, you know, objections and all. That power is what corrupts, not the good intentions that, you know, these things start with, I guess.
Elias, St. Hill, you two will be in charge of assessing and recording what food supplies we currently have left in the canteen. Once we have a log of what we have, then we can better ration it out.
Yeah, sure. I can do that easy.
Cersei, Chatel. Oh, that's a great pairing. That is a great pair.
So right.
You are so like this is
so good at
this is awesome.
This is awesome.
Okay.
Come on.
If you could, it would be good for you to search the rest of the prison for any potential sources of food we've missed. Similarly, if you could do everyone's washing so they can better focus on their own tasks, that would be appreciated. Putting the 2 remaining girls on washing duty? Wow.
Wow. This is so anti-woke. Guys, come on. Man, I can't believe they turned my Danganronpa woke. Pronouns. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't make a fuss about it. It's not the end of the world. Funny you say that. We can learn how to use a washing machine together, I'm sure. It should be simple to figure out.
The fuck you mean figure out?
You don't know how to use one already?
I love that sprite so much. You know, unrelated, but I love this expression. I just love her expression of like, damn.
Like, damn, really? And me and Kutsuki will be in the courtyard trying to see what we can do with the vegetable patches. If all goes to plan, we should hopefully be able to turn it into a consistent, sustainable source of food.
Sounds good to me. My dad had a bit of a green thumb, so if I'm going to be able to help with anything, it will probably be gardening. Yeah, whatever. Just be careful not to damage the other plants in there.
We'll try our hardest. Now, does anyone have any objections to any of that? Are those pairings alright for today?
I reckon she was playing it safe with the pairings. She probably playing it safe with Cersei and Chatel. Yeah, I see. I understand. She probably felt, yeah. See, we understand. You understand, right, boss?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It makes sense. She probably felt like I was the safest bet to pair with herself. I'd likely result in the fewest objections.
Very well. We'll reconvene here in 2 hours and discuss what we found. Kutsuki, let's go to the courtyard.
Right, of course. How does this mean he's still alive, dude? What do you mean? Stop slandering my god. I quietly followed Dr. Alenius down to the courtyard, an awkward silence filling the air. Imagine if all the, like comments that we see in the changing of each scenes are like, they are just messages the writers just picked straight from the Discord.
Wait, that would be so funny.
That'd be so funny. Hold on, that might actually be true. That might actually imagine if my prophetic abilities extend beyond the game into real life. Man, I should run for president. It's fine. Okay. I quietly followed Dog down to the courtyard, an awkward silence filling the air as we went. I had no reason to distrust her currently. She hadn't done anything to warrant everyone's suspicions of her abusing this motive to her advantage. So I felt like I was slightly betraying her by not informing her of the midnight meetings. But even so, the others were justified in feeling apprehensive about her, considering everything that had happened with Taka, and how quickly she'd been able to snap back into her old ways today. So I couldn't snitch on them in good faith either. Not to mention that earpiece, that earpiece calls out to Alora like the fucking Green Goblin mask, you know?
Yeah.
It's like wear me, come on, like that Venom symbiote. Okay, she still hasn't taken it out. Honestly, I was a little worried. That's an understatement, methinks. But there was no time to dwell on that as we approached the slightly scruffy looking vegetable patches.
Well, here we are.
You were really taking charge back there, weren't you?
Of course, is there a problem with that?
No, I was just a little surprised. It's been a while since I've seen you like this. Ever since Taka's death, she'd been.
There's too much at stake now. I have to do what I can to prolong our survival. If that means detaching myself, then that's what I'll have to do. It's nothing I haven't done before.
But was it really a good thing when you did that in the past? She ignored me and leaned down by the dirt.
We've got some lettuce, carrots, potatoes, and wheat. The wheat seems ready to harvest. We'll have to grind it before we can do anything with it.
Girl, I know you heard me. Like ignoring my ass? Come on. I know you heard me. I'm right here. I hate when people do that.
The other three seem a little overgrown. The patches are full of weeds, but I think with a little...
She
What?
She said undergrown.
Oh,
You
underground,
said overgrown.
Sorry, I can't read. Okay. The other three seem a little underground. The patches are full of weeds, but I think with a little support they'll be able to grow properly.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What's the difference between, overgrown, undergrown, tomato, am I right?
Am I right?
Same thing.
Kutsuki, come help me pull out these weeds.
Yo, she says weeds, immediately Lyra runs in. Where?
you said weed?
Yeah, weed we say. Right, of course. I leaned down to help, but I quickly ran into an issue. Alora darted her head to face my direction.
Is everything alright, Kutsuki?
Yeah, it's just, well... How do you know which are the sprouts and which are... Doc, weren't you supposed to know gardening?
I thought you said you did a lot of gardening with your father.
Well, yes, but he was at the community garden so much his beds were practically perfect. I don't think I ever saw a weed whenever I came to help out. Suffering from success is what this means, you know? Suffering from success, right here. Come on.
Sounds like he was dedicated.
I envy it, really. I think it's great to be invested in something so close to nature. You can't really hurt anyone doing gardening. You're just giving back to the earth and taking what it gives you in return. It's nice to me. It feels like simple work.
Uncomplicated, therapeutic. I can see where you're coming from.
You know what? Same, yeah. Gardening is a good hobby. Out of all the hobbies, some people like some hobbies and some people dislike them. Gardening is like one of them, and it's like, you hear someone's hobbies gardening and you go, yeah, that's good, like nothing world changing, but like just good. It's just a good thing to do. respectable, decent. I'm sure there's a lot that goes into it, but you don't really have to consider the perspective of anyone else when you garden. It's just you and the earth. I think that must be free. I envied Min's talent a lot.
Well, his situation was a little more complicated. He did medical work with his talent as well, no? As soon as you involve other people in their health, things get complicated.
Yeah, of course you know all about that. Not even like
Yeah,
taking a
funny you
shot,
say that.
know? Like it just like funny you say that actually, you know that it's so funny. It's so funny, guys. You would know, wouldn't you? Yeah, exactly.
It was rotten work, honestly. Having to arbitrarily assign value to lives to decide whose suffering was justifiable in order to potentially save more people in the future. Perhaps that's why I was able to stay so level-headed during the hostage motive. It was nothing I wasn't used to. And maybe that's, in turn, why I struggled so much with Truth or Dare.
It's harder to make choices when it comes to yourself, huh?
Especially when you haven't really made many of those in the past.
Alora felt silent for a moment. I wasn't quite sure what to say, so I instead just returned to the topic at hand. So, gardening, am I right? So, do you have any clue which of these are weeds and which are sprouts? Weeds, am I right?
Did you say weed?
Wait, Lara, go back, come on. Ismini also comes here.
Sorry.
And Ismini is like, now that I'm here, I might as well pray in the faith room. I've thought some unthinkable things in the laundry room back then,
Oh, okay.
Not me, Lara. Not Lara. Not me, Ismini. Oh my god. Never mind. Move on.
Well,
I failed. I utterly failed. Alora diverted her gaze away from me at a moment, letting out a sigh.
I was sort of hoping you'd know.
Well, shit. I mean, we could also always just try to infer.
I do not want to risk damaging what sprouts we may have after I've already cut off our food supplies. For long-term survival, I'd much rather have already existing crops to start with than to have to germinate new seeds.
You kids are hopeless, huh? Where does he spawn from? Like, he
just appears out of nowhere.
He just appears for no reason. Alright, Foo Bang. Standing in the doorway was Foo, looking over at us with an unimpressed expression.
Can we help you, Wong?
All this theoretical garbage. You guys could write and talk about things all you'd like, but what good is all that when you lack any sort of practical skills? Foo using cheats as well. Yeah, see, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, man just spawns in at the exact right time when someone needs to make like an offhanded comment, This man has never appeared at a wrong time for himself. He's always watching. Here, let me give you a lesson.
I'll have to decline. I don't particularly trust you.
I know your ass ain't talking. Why not? I'm an honest man, aren't I? You have quite literally admitted to working with the people behind this. Shh, see, this is the issue with your generation. Alright, Unk, chill out. Holy Unk, like, okay, Unk. You get so hung up on the smallest things. Kids nowadays. Can't we just agree to
Kids
disagree?
nowadays, man.
Yeah, you kids are always so dramatic. He said the thing. He is Unk. Oh my god. Yo.
I think we're being completely reasonable in maintaining our distance from you. I do not want your antics further impacting our survival.
You really think I'd let you totally starve to death? What kind of show would that be? That is fair. The viewers would be sure to find that far too dull. Yeah, the viewers don't want that shit. Like, the viewers have wished death upon every single character so far. All 12 of them. Yes, I counted. After a certain point, things get a bit too dramatic and you totally lose people. It's basic show running. I don't know. Cannibalism is kind of popular these days. Maybe these people dog, chill. Whoa. Ain't no way he's actually taking this shit seriously. You know, Alora's like Shinku. What the hell are you talking about? Honestly, Fu working with the killing game makes him stabbing Asuka in chapter 1 make a lot more crazier, to be honest. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, Mans is wild. He is such a good host of a killing game.
Kutsuki, please do not give him any ideas.
Well, if I was gonna cut off your food options completely, I'd do it after you'd already put in all the work and effort trying to maintain them. I think that would be a lot more compelling, really push you to a breaking point. Here, let me help. I just want to make sure you don't totally botch it. That'd be embarrassing. Do you really think anything you have to say will convince us here? Say, I'll tell you what. I'll be sure to eat with all of you. Put myself on the same level as you for a bit. In that way, if I mess up the food supply, I'm not going to be eating good food, good either.
Why on earth would you do that?
I like to have as good of an idea as possible about how my participants are faring. It's exactly why I put myself in the game in the first place, subjected myself to all the previous motives. Of course, I wouldn't have actually put myself in any real danger, but if I knew part of what you were all going through, I could know when I needed to step in and ramp up a situation or make things worse. You feel? Damn. You know, so after this, it definitely makes a lot more sense why he stabbed Asuka in chapter 1. Or like Taka, you know, attempted.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if he's going to be eating with us, then we might as well let him help a bit. It would sabotage him as well if he sabotaged us.
I'm not willing to take that risk here.
Well, do we have any other choice?
Surely one of the others would know better on how to differentiate weeds from crops.
I mean, only mint. Zeke, we need your help. Zeke, we need your help. Well, Asuka was always traveling, so I don't think they have much gardening experience. Ismini doesn't know how to do most household tasks, and she does not know how to like do laundry. We cannot be asking her to, you know. Also, she's probably, I mean, whatever.
I don't think we want to. I
yeah,
don't think we want to
Yeah,
interrupt her right now.
We are on YouTube. We are on YouTube. Come on. Lyra is Lyra, you know. Also with Ismini, so I don't think she's even been out of a city, let alone is much of a gardener at all. Our best bet would be Ezekiel, see? But that's only hinging on Mint having taught him before he passed. And Ezekiel was the one acting as Mint's teacher. Let me give you this bit of help. Come on. Dr. Linnaeus let out a hefty sigh, pinching the bridge of her nose. I knew too this was something of a horrible idea, but I was honestly a little intrigued by Fu's offer. He was clearly giving it for a reason. If nothing else, this could be an opportunity to gather insight. Oh, sorry.
All right.
Perfect. Let me show you how it's done. I like to think that, you know, in some sprites he has the glass, in some sprites he doesn't. I'd like to think that he keeps like a half-filled glass just in his pocket. Like half-filled. Like it's always there. He never drinks it from it. He never drinks. It's like just for show, you know, for this one specific sprite, and he just puts it back in his pocket. You know?
Yeah.
Who took out his... Oh, why do I sound like that? I took out my jacket and rolled up my sleeves, moving towards one of the vegetable beds. I explained to them the different weeds that tended to pop up, what they did, how to get rid of them, and a lot more in pretty big detail. I also helped them better fertilize the soil and gave them instructions on how to care for each of the crops. They better not mess this up. Oh shit. Okay, Doctor, Doc,
And if you want to get the tomatoes and grapes to start germinating again, you might want to stick some supports in them. Real cheap and easy to make. Just some sticks and string.
Jack of all trades, this man. Also, why is Doc aura farming? Like, okay, Doc, we see the fit. Chill out.
No. Let her cook. Let her cook.
Let her cook. You know what? Let her cook. You know, can Doctor Aurora please say, you know, Shinku, food, do you see the fit?
Huh?
Do you see the fit? Like, she says, and then she goes like, yeah, Dr. Linus, you've asked this like 10 times now. Yes, we do see the fit. Can you please start
Do y'all
taking...
see the fit?
Yeah, no, we see the fit, chill.
Otherwise, they won't be able to handle their own weight and snap in no time.
The more crops we have growing, the better. It would be good to get a wider variety of them anyway.
I don't see you doing a whole lot of work, Chief.
I'm just surprised neither of you kids knew how to do any
He's doing
of this.
plenty of work,
Did your
okay?
parents seriously
yeah,
teach you
or-
nothing?
She's not doing work, but she's doing work, Like, she's doing work right now. Like, just look at it. Look at her. She's doing work on the audience at the very least. Including us. It's work.
Yeah.
It wasn't ever particularly relevant to what I was going to go into. They preferred my focus to be elsewhere.
Same here. I knew from a pretty young age I wanted to be a writer, so I usually spent my time too cooped up indoors to really help my dad with his garden.
I pity you kids. Really. These days, every parent has fallen over themselves to try to get their kids a talent that they'll pigeonhole them into something they've decided they liked when they were a child, and turn a blind eye if their kid wants to do anything else.
I understand. Cannot relate, Thankfully, my parents are goated in that aspect. But, like, I understand.
It's more effective than trying to force a child to master a variety of subjects. It means they'll be a lot more proficient at whichever career they do pursue, even if they fail to get an ultimate.
But it means they'll be totally incompetent at anything else.
That's fair.
What a sad society, where someone else can decide for you what you're gonna be, and you're just stuck there.
That's why generalized jobs are just as important as specialized jobs, right? Like, today's world is very focused on specialization, and nothing wrong with that, obviously. There are some mathematicians that have spent their entire lives on just solving not just one field, but just one problem. Oh shit, someone died. Play the BDA. Someone died. No, it's just my water bottle. Okay, so yeah, generalists are also, generalists or like jack of all trades, like Fu, are also very important in society.
Well, you were an ultimate too. They decided you were going to be a salesman, and that clearly worked out for you.
Nah, I chose that for myself. Growing up, I mainly did farming. We were stuck in some dead-end rural village where you farmed because that was really the only opportunity around. My old lady wanted to be a singer,
Damn.
but she was told there was no chance. It was safer to just stay in the same sorry life her parents had, of farming and living hand to mouth on the poverty line. But I could tell she always resented it. She gave me the option of farming, sure, but she always told me there was more to life. We weren't just stuck in poverty. That if I had something I wanted to do, then I should do it, no matter what it took to get there.
No matter the cost?
I don't think she ever imagined the price I'd have to pay.
Man, in all good conscience, it's hard to hate this man as a character. Like, he's such a good character.
But I got there. Even if I slightly cheated myself up there, I think I deserve a damn shortcut after struggling for so long.
Moral licensing. It's real.
But I just found myself surrounded by people who had no real idea of what life was actually like. It was funny, really. It was about the time I was in Hope's Peak that they started to place more focus on Ultimates running more welfare and charity programs. And I had all these idiots around me who had no idea what life was actually like.
Okay, now I wanna talk a bit about this, if you don't mind, if you all don't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay, so this is very interesting actually. This brings forth a very interesting topic of conversation that I also usually think about a lot. Is like, it is almost like, there's not really a solution to something like this. Basically, a lot of people are privileged and grow up in like sheltered, grow up in their little sheltered lives, and like Shinku or Alora, for example, right, where they do not have much exposure to what actually happens in the whole wide outer world. They do not see the suffering that happens due to the actions of people like them, oftentimes they don't see the suffering that their own actions have caused, you know. Like just buying one Kit Kat or has ripple effects because it's a Nestle product throughout, farms in Africa, for example. It's an exaggerated version, obviously, but like basically you get what I'm saying. But then there are the people that have that had been at the bottom of the barrel, that have scraped their way to the top, right? And now if either they grow resentment over people who were born into an easier life, right? Or they just fail to rationalize with them. And to that I always thought, like, what is the solution, because if let's say, imagine this. I was born into like a very poor family, and like clawed my way, suffered for decades, and in my middle age, like I clawed my way to the top, right? I married after that, settled down, had children. I would want my children to have better lives than me. But if I want them to have better lives, then by definition, wouldn't their lives have to be more sheltered than mine? Wouldn't their lives have to be more privileged than mine? But if someone's life is privileged, but I decided to hate people who were born privileged, right? We want the next generation to have better lives than us, but when they grow up with better lives, when they grow up with such privileges, we have bitterness because they did not experience the same hardships we did. So like, isn't that a paradox? Am I making any sense here? Or like...
Yeah, you're making sense.
I really think about that a lot, And to some extent, like, that inherent contradiction is like really human to me. People really, I probably will suffer a lot in my life as well. I will work hard and I will go through a lot of harsh things in life. And when I grow up, I see my sister, not having to face those things in the future when she grows up, because of stuff that I have done, because stuff that hopefully I have prevented. I think my knee-jerk reaction would be like, she did not have to work as hard as me to get the same things I did, right? So of course someone's knee-jerk reaction would be a bit of disappointment and envy. But honestly, at the end of the day, I think that is just a good thing, But that privilege should be extended to everyone, regardless of where they're from and what they're like. That's what I think at the very least. Okay, sorry, like, boring part over. Let's continue. Come on.
They had no idea what people really needed. They had no idea of anything really outside of their talents, but they were expected to look outside of it and already know. Just because they were arbitrarily decided to be the best of the best in whatever they did.
Yeah, and that's not fair on the children either.
Well, they must clearly hold some merit if they got a title in the first place.
You kids are good. You make me laugh. Really, you're the stupidest geniuses I've ever met. Makes me a little sad, honestly.
Fu seemed to pause, a strange sense of sincerity to his tone as he looked at us with a weird mix of pity and grief.
But who am I to say anything?
Damn, you could genuinely, props to Fu's voice actor. You could feel the emotion in that voice, right?
Yeah.
It really shows that Fu really pities these kids, because at the end of the day they have lived some sort of shelter, like at least in relation to these two at the very least, right? Like people like Shinku.
Yeah.
And to some extent, if you are born in a life, it really reminds me of a thought experiment. Oh, I'm almost done. This is the last thing. I promise. We'll move on after this. I promise. I'm so sorry. Right. So there's a thought experiment where there's an evil dictator-esque king, a monarch that has like total control over his kingdom. He abuses his power a lot. He treats people pretty poorly, and he treats his subjects extremely poorly. And he rules everything with an iron fist. If that monarch had a prince, or like a child, and that child was strictly made to grow up in an environment where the only like comparative, onus or like beacon of morality he had access to compare himself to or learn from is his father, and he grew up to be just like his father because he did not know any other way of living life. Then can he be fully blamed for everything that everything bad that he does?
I don't know.
No, like there's no answer to that. Like, that's just, it just sparks conversation is all I'm saying. That's like the point of
Yeah.
it. Because nobody knows, right? There is no clear line
Yeah.
between, oh, you have this much experience with the outside world, then you get responsibility suddenly, and before that, one step before that, oh, you don't. It's just a complex situation overall. It's just a lot to think about. My goal in all of this is to have all of y'all, all of y'all just like think more about this every once in a while, not like all the time. It definitely can lead to some very interesting developments. All right.
That should be the crop sorted. No need to thank me. I'm sure you can make it up to me later.
I don't think that was part of your original proposal.
It's me. You should know by now. Everything comes with a price.
I don't know what else I expected from him.
Well, I'll leave you two crazy kids to it. You've got it from here, I'm sure. And if you somehow manage to kill them when I have already done half the work for you, it's just kind of, just natural selection if you starve at that point. Who gave me a small wave and left, leaving both me and Dr. Alenius alone and slightly confused.
His behavior is a little concerning.
I can't seem to get a consistent grasp on him.
It's almost like... never mind.
Nah, don't. I hate when characters do that. Nah.
I
Talk.
hate when people do this in general.
Yeah, I hate when people do this in general, Speak, bruh. I swear to God.
Either way, we should keep an eye on him.
I feel like we and like a lot of audiences probably always get like a very mad at like characters like this that like don't understand the nuances, like like that, like we are noticing, with stuff like
Yeah.
why Fu is acting certain way, or like why some people are acting a certain way, like Shinku doesn't understand it. But like we while yes, characters can never be as complex as real humans, it's just objectively not possible, right? Because humans are inherently more complex. But to some extent, you gotta understand that like we have grown up to be different. If like we are just a regular human, right, with access to the internet, there's like a 90% chance a lot of these ultimates have a more privileged life than us in some ways, in one way, shape, or form at the very least. Right, at least with cases like Fu, not Fu, what the hell am I talking about? Allura and Shinku, right? So we don't know what it's like to have lived like them. So it would make sense that they would not understand stuff that we do, I'm not saying that it excuses bad writing or like shallow writing or whatever. I'm just saying like it's a new perspective to keep in mind,
Yeah.
I'm talking a whole lot, I'm so sorry. Okay. At least we got the crop sorted out though. That's something at the very least, isn't it?
True, that does grant me a bit of relief. It's a shame, though.
How so?
When we were sorting it all out and Phil was explaining it to us, I kept on getting distracted. All I could think is that this is the type of job Taka would have loved to do. I think he would have had a lot of fun with it.
Don't ruin my mood right now. Don't make me sad, please.
Kind of funny you say that, Allura.
Yeah, kind of funny you say that actually. Her eyes drifted towards the pond in the corner of the courtyard. My mouth almost instantly went dry. I didn't really know how to navigate this. We should probably meet up with you. Great recovery, my man. Banking recovery, my
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Banging recovery, my man. If you know, you know. I love when people make post.
Right. Sorry. Yes.
It was weird, really. Weird, you say? How quiet the prison was
Weird
now.
route?
Weird not mentioned. Weird not jingled. Oh. Although acting like she didn't do all that to him, I'm crying. Man, that person in the audience gets it.
They get it.
Mm.
Anyways. Here. We wrote down exactly what we've got. If we operate on the assumption that we all need about 2,000 calories a day, then we could all survive for about a week. It's not exactly going to be the most well-rounded diet, but it'll be something. If we cut that down to at least 1,500, then we should all be able to still eat enough and keep our remaining rations lasting longer.
I mean, I guess, but that really wouldn't be ideal.
I'll have a think and secure a proper ration plan for us all to follow tomorrow. For now, please can I request no one take anything from the canteen without reporting it? Just so we can know for sure what we do and don't have. Fine by me.
Sorry, drinking a bit of water.
How did you and Chatel's task go? Find anything notable? Oh, I think they did a lot of work.
Yeah. They did so much work, and like they found so many notable things, you know. I feel like we should move on. You know, we are on YouTube. I don't want to get banned.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, like, the washing was fine and shit. No worries there. We looked around for food, but there wasn't really much about.
In the laundry room? Or like... Look for food where? Alright, sure.
Aside from the gym, the vending machine in there has a few snacks and sugary drinks that have yet to be taken out. That sounds promising, calorie dense at the very least. I'll give you a bit of a stomachache, though. How is the courtyard? Are the vegetable patches looking okay?
We managed to tidy them up pretty well. It might take a bit of things to grow, though. It might take a bit for things to grow, though.
The wheat is ready to harvest. It might be worth trying to grind it and seeing if we can make flour. Even if we don't have yeast, with flour and water alone, we can make flatbreads.
Wheat is ready to harvest, you say?
Yeah.
You know what that means?
We all know what that means.
There's like one patch of wheat that we could just keep cutting and it just like keeps going back. Just a singular patch of wheat. You cut it 10 times, the balloon appears. I'm talking about nothing in particular actually, you know. Sounds like a diet is gonna be real exciting from here on out.
Oh, shut up, Zeke. Don't act like you haven't lived on nothing but chicken nuggets and pizza for half your life.
It's easy and healthy. I don't know about that. Respectfully.
What part of that is healthy?
The tomato sauce, it's a vegetable.
This is gonna give me a migraine.
I just hope we'll be able to at least eat somewhat healthy, even if we don't have many options.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
We gotta thresh the wheat. Then we gotta crush it. We gotta make flour. Then we gotta make bread. In the incinerator, let's go. Even though we do have one, you know, we'll use the incinerator. It's fine. It's quicker, guys. It's just maths.
Regardless, thank you all for complying today. I'm glad we were able to get at least a bit of a better grasp on the whole situation. I think it's best I keep assigning tasks like this going forward. It helps keep everyone busy and helps resolve potential issues quickly.
Well, it's not like we can exactly say no to them, can we? You knew it was bad when not even Ismini was arguing with something Ezekiel was saying.
I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Cersei, if you can come to the canteen early to prepare breakfast, that would be wonderful. I'll try my best to sort out the ration plan by then. Have the afternoon off. You did good work today. Thank you.
without addressing Ezekiel.
Yay!
What?
Yay!
Yeah, yippee! We got praised by mother. Okay. Without addressing Ezekiel, Dr. Alenius slunk away. Slunk. I like that word. I like that word actually. Yeah. I like that word a lot actually. Slunk away. Slunk. Ooh. And the rest of us quickly followed suit. Admittedly, I was tired from the earlier work I'd done. Foo really made us put some sweat into it. Not to mention, even if I was fine at the evening meetings, it felt a little awkward to be alone with the rest of the group right now, considering most of their thoughts on me. So I spent some time resting and relaxing. But I did feel terribly unproductive. Yeah, I could try to find someone to spend time with once a day. Let's go. You know what time it is. Return to this man I've lost. Yeah, for sure, buddy. Someone's gotta be here. No favors. Come on, man. No favor. Okay. Where's Foo?
Oh no, let's talk to the goat first.
Yeah, oh, you know we're talking to the goat first. This is our hideout at this point. Yeah, there we go. The goat is waiting for us.
What the hell do you want? You know, they asked me to do this because I was kind of like her.
Guys, this is literally free time events. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, you know, because before this, what was it? Don't even try. You know, like yeah, that makes sense. But now,
Yeah.
we are getting lower. Come on. Who?
Who else?
Akari, yeah, of course.
Oh right, Akari. Oh my god, Akari.
Akari, funny you say that actually.
We were around a similar age, similar drive. I guess it was to send a message after everything that happened. I kind of wish they picked me more for my own merits. Like, you know, I taught myself Japanese from scratch.
Damn, that's pretty impressive, all things considered. I'm trying to learn Mandarin right now. It is not easy. It is not easy. Like, I know people say that there is no easy and hard language. It's just languages that are closer to your native tongue, they will be easy. More different to your native tongue would be hard. But like, Mandarin is just a difficult language, man. I swear to God. There's so many words. So many words. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's continue. Why do you feel the need to do that? You're Italian, are you not? Oh shit! Goat is Italian? I cook the pizza? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel gross. I feel unclean. This is speaking such a low-hanging fruit for a joke.
We lived in Italy for a while, yeah. But when I was about 10, we moved to Japan so my dad could help with research at Hope's Peak.
Place Japan moment. It didn't even make sense. I just wanted to say it.
He tried to make sure I couldn't speak Japanese so I couldn't communicate or really advocate for myself. But I was always stubborn. I did what I could to learn it bit by bit. I think I'm pretty good at it now. I can even read most kanji.
Damn, that's impressive. Hello. Yo, my man. Good. What are you doing here, man? Hope you're having a great day. You know? We are just in chapter 3. You know, if you couldn't tell, we're in chapter 3. Yep. It's going great. We are spending time with the goat right now. Congrats.
Yeah, and before you know it, I'll even be able to read katakana. That's the real bitch they don't warn you about.
Katakana it cannot be that bad. Oh, hold on. It's hope real? Yeah. Is it the best? Yes. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Facts. Man, katakana is not that bad. I've heard about it. I think it's not that bad, but like, you know, to me, kanji from outside, kanji has always been, you know, more difficult to learn, I guess. But you know, I don't know.
First step katakana, next step trigonometry or some shit. I don't know. I never did maths, but I will someday.
What? Damn, I love when they teach me trigonometry when learning Japanese. So first we're gonna be learning hiragana, then kanji, then katakana, and finally to bring this all together, trigonometry. Let's go. Let's do some trigno. You know, why not? Why not? Also, math mention. Yippee! Bragging about basic school knowledge. It's almost like talking to a little kid. I'm sure you will.
Hell yeah, I will. Just you watch. I can make any subject my bitch.
Yeah, you go, goat. You go, queen.
Anyway, beggars can't be choosers. I didn't think too hard about how they just wanted me to be emblematic of girls like Akari. I don't really think I was anything like her, but no one really knew anything about her. The world only started giving a shit about her after she was already dead.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just wanted to be part of something, I guess.
Just a random Tuesday wanted to be part of something, so instead of going to a local club, he just decided to join host a killing game.
Yeah.
That's so real. Honestly, mood. Honestly, I understand. You know, it's fine.
Or maybe I wanted to make sure people would give a shit about me while I was alive. Who knows? I didn't think too hard about it. I just took the offer.
From who of all people? I find that quite hard to believe.
Yeah, me too.
Fu is a smooth talker. I will say that.
Anyway, I kind of wish they leaned into the fact my dad was an ultimate a bit more. I don't know why they don't. I feel like that would make the message stronger.
See, we did not know that. We did not catch it from the context clues. So yeah, she's right. She's right. She's so right. God, you could never be wrong, by the way. You know.
They could just see what they could see just what his bullshit caused, the real effects it had on real people. I can definitely read, by the way.
Yeah. We are so literate. We are so educated, right?
We are the most literate people in the world, by the way.
You will not find smarter YouTubers doing anything ever, by the way. Just saying. Yeah, let's continue.
But they didn't want to dilute the message or make it seem too personal. When, like, yeah, my issues with the system are a bit fucking personal. Sorry, I can't be neutral on years on unchecked abuse. My fucking bad.
That's a little harsh, don't you think?
It's deserved if you ask me.
Wait, so did you pick who got to be part of this game?
No, I didn't have any say in that, unfortunately. I can only suggest people, but I don't know if they even considered them.
Yeah, because if like God, if you had the power, Asuka wouldn't even be here. Am I right? Maybe Asuka would have been a warden. You know, they reach out to Asuka like, you know, you like controlling groups of people, right? You're a warden now. Come on, why not? Let's have two. Well, we know that the warden's office would be locked in that case. Anyways. Whoa, who said that? Mysterious wind, am I right? Whoa, mysterious wind. Did anyone you suggest get in?
One person.
Bro had the audacity to ask, who's that? It's funny you say that actually.
You.
I don't think I want to talk to Emilia right now. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think she wants to. No. That's not what you said, bro. Chacho. Potato chip. That's not what you said. You said you didn't want to talk. Alright, man. We are doing this every single time, right?
Yeah.
You guys really know nothing, do you? What do you mean? Bowhead and the loud kid were on preserving duty today, but you can tell they've never jarred anything in their lives. No brine, no pickling. If the jarring works here, it's gonna taste grim. At least they can redo it. Yes, so just a little depressing to see how useless some of you can be. It benefits you or we learn? I'd say we learn. Even if it takes making a few mistakes, we are bound to learn. None of us are helpless to sit around and just give up when things get tired. Like to hope so. Would make for very good content if you all just killed yourselves. I like your drive, kid. It's gonna make it all the more fun to crush it later. Keep talking like that and maybe you'll stop being the audience's punching bag. I'm the what? Diam.
He doesn't know?
How does he not know? Dog, what has Mononaco been telling you? Come on, man. Don't worry about it, kid. Nothing you can't fix. Here, come on. I'll give you a hand. Let's have a chat. I'm sure you can show off some good quality about yourself that might change some minds. Sure, man. Trust me, kid. You're not gonna regret it. You need this. That's a full guarantee. I don't think I need that right now. I don't think I need anything from you. You'd be surprised. It was a mystery even to myself why I was bothering to waste my time on this man. I already knew I'd reap very little insight from this, and it wasn't like I had any lingering affection for him that compelled me to keep returning. Maybe I was just hoping he'd slip up at one point or another if I pushed him enough. Sheesh, you look real serious there, kid. Maybe you should have some brandy. Might loosen you up a bit. Nah, I'm good. You're no fun at all. Rather be sound of mind than fun. Also, did you just pull that out of your own pocket? Yeah, I did. Don't give me that shit, kid. Life's too short. You gotta enjoy the golden years while you're still in them. Sounds to me you were perfectly happy drinking away your golden years provided Hostpeak paid your bar tab. Soon as their funding slipped away, then you suddenly started having all these problems with them. Funny that. Nah, I've known they were shady from the start. Sure, I took advantage of my position, but who doesn't? I did. Dog. Sun. Sunset. Really now? Alright, bro. Everyone else does it. I knew that from the start. I was never starry-eyed or oblivious. I knew what I was getting into. No point trying to act morally righteous or like I was better than it all. Is that not what you're doing now? All I'm doing is trying to turn a profit and maybe a few heads in the process. I don't believe it's just that. See, it doesn't matter what I tell ya. You're still not fucking satisfied. So it's not worth thinking too hard about why I'm doing this. Just know I am. If I was honest about anything, it's the fact that I definitely am a criminal, just like the rest of me. In fact, I only got my talent through my crime, you know. Well, I can't imagine you were ever exactly the type of person Hostpeak wanted to platform. You don't know that, kid. I was quite the charmer in my youth. Find that quite hard to believe. At the very least, Oh my god, my throat will die watching this man. Okay. At the very least, I knew how to smooth talk. You'd be surprised how far that can take. Yeah. Oh, we saw in the past two chapters.
We
yes.
know. Trust me, we know.
Man, we know. You showed us. It's fine. Oh well, just knowing when to take an opportunity. With you, I think it's more like exploiting an opportunity rather than taking it. Whatever you wanna call it, it's good business at the end of the day. I just don't know how you can live with yourself, man. Cause everyone's really just as bad as me. People can pretend to be righteous all they like, grounded and human and all that shit. But at the end of the day, most people are really only looking out for themselves. You can't even really blame them. It only becomes an issue when people start to see others' lives as disposable compared to their own. Is that not what you're doing now? You have no idea how valuable this whole thing has made your lives, kid. But I've got my talent through this politician who'd stopped connecting with anyone. He'd got so caught up in the rat race that he was more concerned with how he looked to others than how he looked to himself. He tried to save face however he could, threw money at a problem, prioritized spectacle over being genuine. It was all mind games too. Look connected to the traditional status quo. Those above him who benefited from it above him wanted to maintain. Show he had the power and influence to sow something practically illegal. Looked like a traditional family man doing all this for his son. His son's death was the best goddamn thing that ever happened to him. To him, what he bought from me was nothing more than a status symbol dressed in false sentimentality. But he made a fatal mistake. Wanna know what it was, kid? What? He'd gotten so caught up in the affairs of billionaires, he started seeing ordinary people as just statistics to sway. When you reach a certain amount of power, make enough people complicit, you think you can do anything without consequences. Sir, check WhatsApp. My phone is discharged right now. I'm charging it right now. Right? So I cannot check WhatsApp right now. Sorry, man. Guess he never thought a hick like me would have the guns to blackmail him. Of course he didn't. If he was that powerful and already willing to do something illegal, surely he could have just killed you. I was willing to take him down with me if he tried. I deserved to die just as much as he did. I didn't fear it. So you were willing to become just as bad as he was? I already was. I mean, I was the one who carried out his request in the first place. I've seen the worst of humanity, kid. I've seen just what people will do. Oh my throat. And how many people will do it just because they think they can get away with it. I've met the worst kinds of people. I've had to grin and shake hands with them and try my damn hardest to not dig my nails into their skin. That's why I've got no qualms about being ingenuine myself. I'm not ashamed of how shitty of a person I really am, cause I'm far from the worst. I'm just open about what I'm like. Just because everyone else is ingenuine doesn't give you an excuse to be horrible yourself. Sincerity isn't exactly a hot commodity these days. It's rare to meet anyone who's actually good or properly cares about anything they say. All these fake, starry-eyed Oh my lord. All these fake, starry-eyed wannabe activists spend hours policing what others can and can't say online, but they still order takeout from a company funding kids getting mindlessly slaughtered. People are all superficial talk to look good publicly, but no actual individual action. Hold on, we gotta put this in. We gotta put this on. We gotta put this on. Okay, moving on. I wonder what they'll do when it's finally knocking at their front door. I forgot to read the last line, I'm so sorry. But all that to say, not many truly good people left out there. If any at all. We're all selfish. Maybe that's just what being human is. Man, doing this man's voice makes me yawn for some reason. I don't know why. I like a lot. Every 20 seconds I'm yawning. This man's voice, just even voicing this man puts me to sleep. Those who do try and be genuine or sincere either get eaten up, disillusioned, or exhaust themselves seeing how little anyone else. Oh my god, really seems to give a shit. Dog. Sunyan. Sunk. Okay. There's a lot of people who'd say what and they're sincere, say they're genuine, but most of the time they're only acting good to save face. There's not a single good person in this prison as far as I'm concerned, including you and me. Good parts? Sure. But ultimately, when cameras are involved, everyone's suddenly curating themselves to seem as sympathetic as possible. Really, it's impressive how no one here is the ultimate actor or whatever. I don't think you can entirely fake half the connections and emotions and, well, relationships that everyone here has formed with one another. Sure, many people are adjusting their behaviors for the cameras, but what I felt for those who died, what I felt for when Ismini broke that pin, I know what I felt then was real. I couldn't possibly have faked that. No one can fake all those connections. I could never fake that. Felt that care I felt for Molly or Dracule or even Mint. I can't speak for everyone, but I personally haven't really given a shit about any of you since the day I arrived. I would act like I actually gave a shit if Bo had died, if I wanted to maintain the image of a misguided father, but there's not much point in that now. Then what about Takiko? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh wait.
There is again there is a bit of there's a bit of truth in it. There's a bit of truth in it. I feel like there's a bit of truth in that. I'm asking. What about her? Was all that care you felt for her fake as well? Yeah, of course it was. I couldn't give less of a shit about it.
Are you sure about that?
I call cap. Do we call cap? We call cap, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Absolute cap. You know, like putting my hands up, absolute cinema, absolute cap. Really, you kids are so gullible. Alright, Unk. Okay, Unk. I don't know why you're still clinging to this idea of me as someone who secretly got a soft side on him. Someone who doesn't want any of the young girls to get hurt. I already told you, I'm no misguided father. It was all part of the act, and if you fell for it, that's on you. I don't believe you for 1 second. Yeah. Spectacle. Oof. Nice. The afternoon dawned upon me before I even knew it. After a little while, I was walking to the showers when I was stopped by someone. Oi, Sam. What do you want? Nothing personal, but you gotta come with me. Why? Asu insists on it for some reason. God knows why. Is anyone else there? Oh yeah, everyone. Aside from Alicia and Alora and Fu, obviously. We're all gathered in the courtyard. Why? La spotted the campfire in the courtyard and figured that even if she couldn't touch the kitchen stuff, she could probably use it to circumvent her current verdict and actually cook something for once. And when Asu heard it, they wanted to make it a whole big thing or whatever. Instead, everyone came so that we could better get along. Huh. Can you, like, make up with Isabel soon? I don't really like either of you, but it's getting pretty fucking annoying just having to drag you around to all of her shit so you're not sad and alone all the time. I don't think that anything I could do would fix things at this stage. Well, you could at least give it a try. Have you thought of that? I'm not going to argue with him, it's not worth it. Well, whatever, you coming or not? Sure, fine, I'll pop in for a bit. I made my way over to the courtyard where the others were already gathered, the campfire flickering comfortingly. Okay, how about we take a little break, you know, and like we'll be right back, right? We are back. We are back. Oh, potato, nice. Yo, Diplo was good, my man. My god. I just went to, fill up my water bottle and yeah, go to the washroom and all this simple stuff. We are back and now we are going to do a campfire. Let's go. We are gonna be huddling around a campfire, telling scary stories and whatnot. Okay, let's go. I made my way over to the courtyard where the others were already gathered, the campfire flickering comfortingly. Yo, just a group of friends chilling in a moment, not a phone inside. Am I right? It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Or however it is, the yellow says it. I made my way over and sat down. Well, this is a nice surprise. I'm glad you were able to get it going. Ishprop did Ishmini to shuffle away from me almost instantly.
Damn.
Mm.
Would have been easier if Elora didn't confiscate my lighter. I'm surprised you haven't ran out of lighter fluid before this, with how much you smoke a day. I did at one point, but one of the fire hydrants was pumped full of gasoline for some reason, so I just put that in there and it seems to keep working just fine.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It is genuinely a wonder how you're not dead yet.
I also had to make some makeshift flint and steel. Flint and steel! Oh my god. I'm such a child. I'm such a childish fucking chud. You don't know what that's a reference to, right?
I think? I don't know.
Okay, what do you think?
I don't know.
It's a Minecraft movie reference.
Oh, okay,
You know,
yeah.
where like every other line they say has like a Minecraft reference, and at one point Jack Black just goes flint and steel just for no reason, but unprompted, you know, and like it's like a smaller version of chicken jockey, I guess. I hate the fact that I laughed at that. I hate it. Honestly, it was pretty damn impressive. Azu tried to make some makeshift flint and steel. What the fuck? Why am I speaking like that?
Why did you say that?
I don't know, man.
Okay, anyways. It's just something I picked up down the line. Nothing all that special. It was pretty useful when we were on the road. Luckily, now we found the stuff for it. If we ever need to start a fire again, I'll leave them by the campfire stones.
I'm sure it would be useful somewhere down the line.
I'm glad everyone was able to make it. I would feel bad if someone missed out. I don't want to exclude anyone or anything. Funny you say that.
I don't want to exclude anyone or anything. Immediately excludes Alora. Like, Fu makes sense at the very least. But again,
I mean,
not like
I get why they don't
yeah.
like Elora though.
Yeah, I get it. I understand it. I understand the beef. That's why I'm hesitant on criticizing it. Again, I think I said that at another point in in another stream. It is so annoying when the person that you're trying to criticize has has suffered at suffered at the hands of the person that they're hurting right now, right? But
Yeah.
they're doing it for the wrong reasons, and so you feel bad on criticizing that, because then you're like, man, cannot really blame them completely, and then it becomes complicated. Then they start blaming you, like you're not on the side of the victims, and like, no, that's not, it's kind of like that. It gets very messy. It gets very messy, and we all saw how the finale of the World Cup turned out. That's such a terrible joke. Messy. That's such a terrible joke. I'm so sorry. You didn't get it, did you?
No.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You deserve better than to understand that joke. Actually, stay blissfully ignorant.
But since we're here now, take one of these.
Asuka held out a packet of marshmallows to all of us.
Won't Alora notice is absent from the canteen?
We didn't include it. Thought we can enjoy one last meal before it all goes to shit.
Well, I'd hardly constitute a few marshmallows as a meal.
Take it or leave it, princess. If you don't want it, then it's more for me.
You calling someone princess?
Yeah, I know you ain't talking.
I'll take one. I just thought, in the grand scheme of things, one pack of marshmallows won't matter all that much. Everything else was listed out properly, though.
That's good. Oh, another prophecy is coming to me. I can feel it. I can feel it entering my body.
When is it?
Yeah, I think Alora will crash out unreasonably hard when she finds out this.
But I hope so.
God, I hope so. God, I hope she tries to make everyone comfortable. Like, why are all sitting
Just
on the
like
grass?
Neo.
Just like the goat. Why are all sitting on the grass? Let's get comfortable, you say. And like suddenly a sleeper agent gets activated into Shinku for some reason. Okay, that's good. I'm hoping we last a while. The lack of restocks is a little concerning.
We can worry about all that shit later. For now, I just want to relax and forget about it all. For real. This prison can take away everything from us for all I like, but it can't take away our little moments of peace. I won't let it. No matter how we may feel about one another or how bad things get, it's important we all give ourselves these moments. If you're just beating yourself up all the time, it's not going to do anyone any good, is it?
I guess they don't want a repeat of what happened to her a few weeks back. Let's suck in. I'm starving.
Me too, especially after that dreadful breakfast.
Well, I wasn't going to disagree with this meaning there, but... Oh, watch it! The bacon isn't gonna be the only thing that's burnt to a crisp if you keep running your mouth like that. We all sat around the campfire and toasted the marshmallows together, chatting and letting us relax for a bit. Admittedly, even if I felt awkward, it was nice.
We should do this again sometime.
I don't know, I feel like, if the food was getting restocked, then yeah, sure, but...
I'd be down. I mean, it'll be easier now. We won't have to spend about 2 hours looking for the flint and steel.
Flint and steel?
Sure, here as well. But I was kind of thinking it would be nice to do this when we're all out of here,
Shinku knows something that the other people don't. Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are we even going to see each other when we're all out of here?
When we are all out...
I hope so. I mean, we're really the only people in the world who can talk to each other about everything that happened here and get it.
I guess so in theory, but in practice it felt the longer time I had spent here, the less I could understand the others around me.
Realistically, we'll probably all go our separate ways when we're out of here. If we're not immediately detained by authorities upon our release.
I don't want to think about that too much.
What are all of your plans if we do get out?
Go back to my circus, obviously. I'm guessing they're probably a little stressed without me around.
All the circus people shivering, just celebrating every day that they're free. I can go and see my family again. My family can finally be let out of the basement. And then Asuka is like, "We are back, guys," and they're like, "Oh no, run! It's over."
You think you can do that now that your crime is out?
I think so. I mean, I'm worthy at the end of the day.
This is so hypocritical. I can speak hours on it, but you already know.
I'm not sure how much the verdicts really mean in the real world.
I think they'll understand. That was always the way we did things back then. They probably already know I did it for our sake. If Takiko's sister is still looking for a place to stay, I might offer her a job at the circus too.
Oh no!
Who knows if she'd accept it, but I'd feel bad if I didn't do anything. I at least owe Takiko that much after everything. but I'd like to tour around, probably outside of Japan. I feel like I'd be less likely to get recognized elsewhere. I don't want to cause any trouble for my troop mates.
Where do you think you'd like to go?
Belgium, maybe. There's some people I'd like to see that live there.
Oh, that's sweet. You know, that's sweet.
Yeah, but also sad.
Also sad. There's some people I'd like to see. Oh, those people are getting slimed out. You know, the moment the goat steps foot in Belgium. Like I'd like to believe that Asuka runs the circus like a mafia. You know, the moment everyone gets out, they're like, find out my Taka's parents and like all those people in Belgium. Bring them to me immediately. Slime them out, actually. You know.
Do you speak French?
A little, but I could be a lot stronger.
If you need somewhere to tour, America is always an option. If you're ever in the States, let me know. I'd like to touch base with you after all this.
Are you gonna go back to the US and keep performing?
I mean, that's the obvious choice. And I mean, I'm damn good at it. It's not like my reputation is gonna be ran completely through the mud after this. My crime, am I right? You know? Crime, am I right? You're so right.
Okay, I'm not sure about that one.
But, I don't know. I'm tired. I guess I'd just kind of like to take a bit of a hiatus from being watched.
God knows we all need some time off camera.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'd do a self-improvement year or some shit. Fix my diet, go to the gym more frequently. Grow my own vegetables and herbs and shit. Maybe reach out to an old friend or two. Make things right there.
Are you planning on laying off the partying?
I guess so. It all feels superficial as shit now. I guess being trapped in here for so long makes crowded, busy, dark places seem pretty fucking unappealing. I just want to live better than I was before. Really appreciate the world we're in. Not like cities or tourist traps or any of that shit. I want to see like National Geographic stuff or whatever.
That's progress. That's genuine development. We love to see it.
I've always wanted to see some of the mountains in the US. It's just such a big country. Everything must be so vast.
Well, hey. Once again, if you're over here, you can take a tour. You're invited too, Lai.
I'm not so sure. There's like bugs and bears and shit.
Oh, don't tell me you're scared of some pussy-ass bugs. You can pack bug spray, you know.
Aren't you the one who got Mint to remove a spider from your cell as a test of courage?
Princess, you say? Hi, bro. Whatever you say.
Hey! Don't bring that up when Isabel and Sam are here! Jesus.
Honestly, as terrible as it sounds, seeing these three so happy and getting on made me feel awful. I was honestly jealous, basically. Especially when the gap between me and Izmini was more obvious to me than ever.
Well, what are your plans when you get out?
Me? I don't know. I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
You don't have anything you want to do?
Well, I guess it could be nice to travel, go on a road trip or something. See all sorts of sights, swim in all sorts of places, just sort of be alone with my thoughts for a bit.
Knowing you, you'd go insane being stuck with your thoughts for that long.
Probably. But it would be nice to go somewhere rural and stargaze or some shit. The city lights always obscure them a bit. I'd like to see the real deal.
Alright. Just know, you're stuck with me. And I'm not gonna let you go off and be some crazy stargazing nomad for the rest of your life. Whether you like it or not, we're sticking together once this is all over. I'm not letting you go that easy.
Jeez, clingy much?
That's understatement, I feel like, but you know, it makes sense, I guess.
I'm serious, Lai.
I don't know. Being a crazy stargazing nomad completely cut off from the rest of the world doesn't sound all that bad. Probably
honestly,
easier than how I was
yeah.
living before. I think I'll do just that for a bit.
Honestly, I like the sound of that too, you know.
Yeah.
I read The Alchemist once, okay, it's 5 or 6 times now, but like it's a great book. I love it. I really liked the journey that the main character went through, you know, like living a life like that. That's like one of my dreams as well, I guess. The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. It's a great book. Like most people have read it probably, and you should read it as well at some point. Very easy book, a very easy novel to finish. Like, you know, it's like a beginner's novel. You know, if you want a simple novel, you know, like for the first proper novel, then yeah, it's great.
And after all that?
Who knows? I just kind of want to find something that makes me happy.
Isn't that what we all want to find out at the end of the day?
That's fair.
You know, if it's stars you want to see, the views out from where I'm from can be pretty decent.
And if I ever travel stateside, we can all meet up again and look at them together. One of my troopmates knows a whole bunch of constellations. I could show you the ones I know.
Of course, Asuka would want to join then. Stars are just far away suns after all.
Hell yeah! Sounds like a plan and a half to me.
Maybe after a while. I always wanted to study astrophysics as a kid, so I'll probably look into that. I think I just need to travel solo for a bit, figure out what I want.
Well, when you find it, let's meet under Cassiopeia.
Cassio, what?
What?
It's one of the brightest constellations
okay.
out there.
Yeah.
Made out of some of the most luminous stars we know. I'm pretty sure it's visible from Texas. I don't know. I'm just repeating what one of my circus mates told me. They used to go on about stars for hours. Good times. Even if it meant I lost a whole lot of sleep listening to them ramble.
You've got a lot of people out there waiting for you to come back, huh?
Yeah. I miss them a bunch, honestly. But I always remember them going on and on about Cassiopeia. 'Cause it's so bright, it's easy to see from practically anywhere. It kinda looks like a W. Or
that
or
one.
a wave or squiggle or something.
Oh.
I'm sure you've seen it before.
I know that one. Cassiopeia. Now I remember.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna see a picture?
I've seen it before.
Oh, you've seen it, right? Yeah, like Cassiopeia. Now I definitely heard, like, I have heard that constellation. Which one is it, right? I remember now. Okay. Yeah, it's
meant
pretty
to be a
bright actually.
throne.
Hmm?
It's named after the mother of Andromeda. According to mythology, she was placed in the sky for her vanity. She thought her daughters were more beautiful than the Nereids. Now she is forced to cling to her throne, trying not to fall off as she is wheeled around the North Celestial Pole. It always struck me how long she hung onto it for. She was willing to die on the hill of her beliefs.
What about you, Princess? What exactly do you want to do when you get out?
I'll just continue life like I always have.
Even after everything? I don't know if that would exactly be the best for you.
Well, what else am I meant to do? And what do you even know about my life? How could you possibly know what's best?
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't mean...
I knew what my life was going to look like before this. It was ideal. Everything was going exactly to plan. If I want the life I've always wanted, this shouldn't derail it. I want to just be able to get out of here and continue as before. Forget all of this happened and return to my normal, perfect life.
Do you think that would make you happy?
Of course. Why wouldn't it?
There was a strange amount of defensiveness to his mini stone as she snapped back to Lyra, and awkwardness hanging in the air as a result. So, trying to break the tension, I spoke.
I think I'd like to go to Tokyo after I leave.
With all the protests going on there right now, are you crazy?
I'd like to go to the Skytree. I never went when I enrolled in Hope's Peak.
You could do anything in the world. And that's what you want to do?
I want to see how big everything is compared to me. I want to see how small I am in the grand scheme of things. I think that would make me feel better.
Everyone felt silent again, the tension only breaking as Zeke spoke again.
You're a bit of a weirdo, you know.
Either way, I think no matter what happens, the future will work out for us. We'll find a way, I'm sure.
Looks at the chapter number, chapter 3 out of 4. Oh yeah, it's not working out for us.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, it in fact did not work out for us, you know. Asuka smiled and brought their toasted marshmallow up in the air, proposing to the toast.
To the future, however we decide to live it.
Or not, you know. I'm so sorry to be the party pooper here, you know, but despite how cheesy it was, we all put our marshmallows together and took a sticky, slightly burnt bite. The awkwardness melted away slightly, but I still felt a bit uneasy being around his meaning. Luckily or unluckily, someone that made everyone a lot more uneasy entered the courtyard after a while.
Oh, hello.
Like, damn. Okay.
Y'all having fun without me? That's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Y'all excluded me? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to see you all here.
Y'all wanna slime someone out? As she entered, almost all of us fell silent.
Well, that's about what I expected.
She let out a sigh.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to feel. If you despise or distrust me, you have more than enough reason to. But regardless of how you all feel about me, I really hope we can all be sensible about this. I do not wish to harm any of you, truthfully. I want to do everything I can to help here. I don't want to cause issues. I just want to keep us alive as long as possible.
I feel like that's wording there, boss, chief. The wording there is a bit, you know, concerning.
Didn't think that before, though, did you? Please do not see me as your enemy. I'm not. I do nothing with the intention of harming any of you. But if there are choices I have to make to ensure everyone's safety, then I will, and you can resent me all you like for when that happens. That's all I had to say. I'll leave you to your gathering. Just make sure you attend dinner. I've almost sorted out the ration plan. Have a good afternoon.
Dr. Linnea stood up and left the courtyard, leaving us to our afternoon once more. But her presence had caused the atmosphere to turn a little more volatile.
Making choices for others. That's all she ever seems to do. Maybe that's why she was picked to be warden.
Stop talking about when you get out of here. Yeah, see, that person gets it, you know? Stop it.
You will die!
You will die. Hank, stop talking about when you get out of here, Hank. Okay. Everyone seemed a little bit more cautious about what they said. I'm sure everyone would be more lively at tonight's midnight meeting. Dinner came upon us sooner than we knew it and held a similar stifled atmosphere. When we finally disbanded, I almost felt a sense of relief. You could cut the tension with a knife. But I had a bit more time before the evening meeting. Perhaps I could hang out with someone before then. You know who we are hanging out with. No favors? Come on, man. No one? No one's here? Alright.
I don't see anyone.
There you are.
What the hell do you want? You know, I do get kind of bored stuck in here sometimes. I know it's like my job, but I do kind of like watching on the cameras. Well, I mean, there's not like there's much else to do, but you know.
Anyone you like watching more than others? That's a very good question actually.
Well, not much anymore. I end up watching O2 and O3 a lot, even if they piss me the hell off.
Oh shit, who's O2 and who's O3? Fuck.
Lyra and Zeke.
Lyra and Zeke, oh yeah. Lyra and Zeke. Lyra and Ezekiel? I'm so sorry, I will never be able to learn it. I'm sorry. Maybe we do have something in common.
A fat chance. I just hate girls like Lyra. I already didn't like her for turning her back on the movement the second the grass looked greener on the other side, but this whole thing she's pulling is pissing me off. She acts like she's one of the girls or whatever the fuck, then constantly needs a man by her side to validate her sorry little existence.
That's a little harsh, isn't it? Isn't it like one of the 4 catchphrases this man says?
That's what I was just thinking, like,
dog, we are in a killing game. Like, I feel like you're, calling the sky blue right now. That's a little harsh, isn't it?
it's realistic. She's just doing it because she can't pull herself together enough to find anything she likes about herself. So she needs someone else's care for her to validate that she has anything going for her at all. It's easier to tell yourself you're lovable if someone does love you than convince yourself of it when you're alone.
Damn, that's a bar. When you really think about it. Damn.
Yeah.
That's a bar. That's actually true. Huh? Still thinking about that last line, I'm sorry. I think it's fairly normal to just want to be loved. I disagree with how the two of them act sometimes, but I don't think Lara is at fault here or anything.
Of course you'd say that. You do the exact same thing yourself.
Excuse me?
Run your sorry ass along now. I'm sure you can find someone who needs you to play Prince Charming again.
Oh, who you mean? Oh, of course. Who your Prince Charming is coming? Hold on, where are you? You know, next stream we'll have to watch 3 sets of free time events again, right? I'm just saying. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Just mourn immediately, I gotta say, using the campfire to circumvent corrupt restrictions to the kitchen is pretty smart. Real shame Scrunchy ended up getting milled like she did. She had a lot of potential before Host Freak essentially sedated her like a 1950s housewife on Valium. Scrunchy...
Lyra.
Lara, oh yeah. Wait, how do you... It's my prison. Of course I know what's going on inside it. Well, I suppose that made sense. I guess I just hadn't thought about it too hard. But you oughta thank me for not interrupting, kid. I thought I'd let you lot have your moment. I'm surprised you want to go to Tokyo when you get out of here though. I know you're not entirely stupid, kid. Even you know you'd get eaten alive there right now. Maybe you're right. I guess I just said it at the spur of the moment. Now that you mention it, it really isn't the smartest idea, huh? Backing out at the first sign of pushback. Guess you really haven't changed all that much. You almost surprised me there, kid. Maybe I'm just disappointing myself at this point. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Oh, fine. First of all,
I think we should save after talking to her.
yeah, that makes sense. Damn, 2 for 1 deal, man. We are getting two free time events in like one every single time. That's so nice. It's important to me. Well, it's unlike you to be this instant or something. I guess if you've got your heart set on it, despite how stupid it is, it must be important. And it's refreshing, really, to see you put something you care about above your own interest for once. I can commend that at least. Maybe you're not half bad. I don't particularly care what you of all people think of me. Oh, well, I like you. We understand, bro. We understand, Unk. I feel like he said that like every single time. At least once. We get it.
I think he wants to get his point across.
Yeah. Like, guys, do you think Fu likes Shinku?
I don't know.
I don't know, that doesn't seem like it, Nothing that suggests that. Can't say it's mutual. Well, if you want to maybe try and change that, I've got some time to kill. How about we spend some time together, kid, just like the old days? Like yesterday? Fine. Trust me, kid, you're not gonna regret it. You say that every time. Alright, bro. Before I'd been aimlessly talking to Fu for reasons I myself couldn't quite understand. But now I finally felt like I had a way to get under his skin. He could distract me by talking about the perspective on us or the world all he liked, but his hesitance when I brought up Takiko last time spoke volumes. I know that if I could just push it a little further, I could get something out of him. Hey Fu, I had a question actually. What is it, kid? No guarantee I'll answer properly, but I'm always open to the occasional inquiry. I've just been thinking about some things from the last time we talked. What did we talk about last time? I can't remember. I think I had a bit too much whiskey in me. About Takiko? He seemed to falter a bit, gripping his glass slightly tighter. Her again. Jeez, what about her? I feel like Takiko is the one. Like Takiko is the only person that truly clogged Fu in like all the places where it hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like she completely stripped this man down, like mentally speaking, you know. It's and also obviously the Tian debuff is not helping. Tian debuff, what the hell am I saying? But you get what I'm saying, right? Looking
Yeah.
like Tian does not, help a whole lot. So yeah, just about how you fabricated your care for her. At least that's what you told me. Yeah, of course I did. It made me look good, so I did. Gotta be interesting somehow, you know. It made me seem endearing, not entirely god-awful. Listen, if you think there's anything deeper here, you're gonna be severely disappointed, kid. I don't know why we're still discussing this. Well, if you try to treat her, if the way you treated her was part of an act, I guess I'm just curious what you really did think about her then. Why do you wanna know so bad? Why do you keep avoiding talking about her? It's just dull for the audience to keep rehashing topics that have been and gone. They'll get bored of it. You say the same line to me every time we talk. I know you weren't talking. I'm sure they'd want to know what you really thought of her. I'm sure they'd like to see you talking to anyone but me. Don't you have someone else to disappoint? I just don't know how this is so hard to answer for you. If you think we are all as heartless and hypocritical as you say, then you should have no problem voicing your thoughts on Takiko. She did kill someone after all. It's not like Mono-Neko or any of the other staff hold back when talking about those who killed, do they? You don't need to bite your tongue, do you? Maybe you should start, kid. All this incessant screeching is giving me a goddamn headache. I just find it interesting you chose to reveal yourself right after Takiko got executed. Bo had caught on. No point denying it after that. There's nothing deeper there. Asuka made a passing comment. Yeah, I was about to say exactly that. Like, it's not that Bo had caught on, you know? Like, Asuka did not catch on to shit. That's hardly figuring it out. You could have easily shrugged it off or dismissed them, yet you didn't. Why is that? Well, it was tiring as hell playing house with you. You never did that in the first place. Didn't matter. Just felt like the right time. Had a lot of eyes on us already. Might as well do something to make the show really go viral. Too many big shocking reveals and the audience gets fatigued. It doesn't make sense for you to have done it right after an execution. Those bring in the most viewers. Mono-Neko has made that more than clear. Someone as business focused as you would surely know it would be better to space the big viewer drawing events out a bit. It's why the motives are spaced out, isn't it? When did you become the media expert around here, huh? I'm just repeating the things you've taught me. This is all on you. So why wouldn't you wait until downtime or when the viewer count was starting to drop to reveal yourself? It would have been a good way to shock and draw viewers in at any other point. Maybe I just felt spontaneous. Maybe I just made a mistake looking back on it. I don't think you make mistakes like that. Even you're not that stupid. If you ask me, if Takiko wasn't the one who was just executed, you wouldn't have revealed yourself right after it. Why the hell would that change anything? Who, you had a prime opportunity there to look better, to seem to grow, whether you actually did or not, after the tragic loss of someone you wanted to protect. If you didn't care about her at all, like you claim, you'd have no problem continuing and doing things like that. And if you ask me, you wanted to seem worse. You wanted to look awful compared to her. You wanted to protect her however you could. Maybe you felt you owed it to her. You don't know what you're talking about, kid. This isn't some wild mystery for you to unfold. You don't question shit about how anything works outside of here. Don't know why why now you're suddenly pretending you've got critical thinking skills. Fu, did you try to divert attention away from what she'd done? Fu took a long sip of his drink, staying silent for a while before shifting his gaze away from me. So what if I did? Because then that shows to me that you know, kid. Notice how whenever there was any big public scandal with Host Peak, you'd only really hear about it for 1 or 2 week stops, and then everyone would just kinda seem to forget about it. I can't quite recall, but of course you can't. They made sure you didn't. Anytime there was any big fundamental issue with the institution as a whole, they'd go ahead and recruit some big popular figure everyone wanted to be an ultimate. Or someone a comfortable amount of controversial to stir up enough petty discussion on some drama that didn't really matter to divert attention away from the things that did matter. The media would leap onto that instead, and any actual problems would be swept under the rug or forgotten nice and neatly. So in my eyes, I think it's fair game if I do the same. You're just stooping to their same level, though, if you do the same thing as them. Well, you don't bring a knife to a gunfight, you bring a gun. It's basic logic. You did care about her, didn't you? I never said that. Is there anyone else here you're still attached to? I think you should be more focused on who you have left instead of prying into my business, kid. I think there is one person here who is still more attached to. You know, just as attached to, I mean. Right? We all know who.
Do we?
Yeah, it's like, you know, very Takiko adjacent, I'd say. Yeah. It's practically why he, brought him to the infirmary in chapter 1. By all counts, he had no reason to do any of that, is all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
He had zero reason. Now that we know he's the mastermind, because he's not even a prisoner. Now that we know he's the mastermind, why do you think he put Asuka in the, in the infirmary? That the only thing is, if Taka was there and like someone else saw him, and Taka was the one who got stabbed, he would not have brought Taka to the infirmary. I'm just saying. So yeah, there is someone he still has a soft spot for. I think it should be more focused on who you have left instead of prying into my business, kid. I'm far from being at your point. And yet here you are, drinking with me instead of mending anything you've broken with any of that. Kid, if I actually believed you would be willing to sacrifice anything for those you cared about, I'd be half convinced by your isolation you were doing the same thing to divert attention away from what Molly did. I really should stop talking to Fu. But it felt like bit by bit I was cracking through his facade and realizing what his weakness here really was. Eventually I had to realize that there was nothing he could throw at me that I couldn't throw back at him. I just didn't know if I could deal with the mirror being reflected back at me right now. It is, you know what, this like, it's so interesting that this almost sets up the idea that Fu is what Shinku in an environment like the Killing Game would grow up to be, or would have grown up to be, you know, if like under, you know, people like him. Same coin. Yep. The night came upon me before I knew it, and the night meeting was already set to start. As apprehensive as I was about hosting them in Emilia's office, everyone else seemed to be comfortable talking, but I couldn't help but feel a bit put off by how much they were scrutinizing Dr. Linus.
I mean, everything she's doing right now is good. I think managing food and delegating tasks is a good idea in this situation. But I feel like this level of control could spiral into something really, really bad real quick.
I don't like how she's splitting us up. I don't know if you noticed or not, but I think she's trying to split apart anyone she might view as potentially problematic together.
It was fine with me. I know she's working with Lyra. Yeah, not gonna brag, but we're pretty much the dream team.
Of course you are. Of course you are. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, it's one thing to, you know, take charge of your dosage or whatever again. Like, sure, fine, I don't like it, but at least it's for your sake. But it's another thing to not let you sleep in my cell anymore. It's pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. It's like what the hell was that? It's like she's trying to punish me. Why would she be doing that? She's got nothing in particular against you. He's probably just jealous that I rightfully got worthy and she didn't. She's taking it out on me and punishing me just to knock me down a peg. That's it. Zeke and Asuka are the most biased one right now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
These worthy verdicts, man, they're more problematic than the corrupt verdicts. Surprisingly, you know? It's the people that are deemed corrupt that are doing more work. Come on, y'all. Like, Taka did more work. Lyra is doing more work. You know? Allura is doing more work. Now, at least. Yeah, those are the only three that were corrupt, right?
I mean, I guess.
I mean, I guess Takiko and, like, you know, Molly and all. But yeah.
I don't think any of us particularly care about the votes anymore.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. I think you're all being a little too harsh on her. She's said over and over again that she clearly does want to help.
Well, saying a bunch of words is one thing, but at the end of the day, your actions speak far, far louder than your words.
I wasn't going to point out the irony of Asuka saying that of all people, with Lyra and Ezekiel by their side. Ismini not exactly by my side anymore. I'd get eaten alive, man. I'd get whooped if I said anything against them. Yeah. Leverage. Oh my god, Asuka using leverage. Hold on. We gotta talk about this in the character analysis.
Literally everyone in this prison loves Asuka.
There we go. Like an Italian mafia, you know what I'm saying?
Like, they even have the warden on their side.
Yeah, they even got the warden on the
damn
side.
warden!
Like, they got fucking motion. Like, I'm just realizing, damn, Asuka got motion, Loki, not gonna lie. Like, somehow Asuka is thriving in this environment, which is, you know, for better or for worse, depending on who you ask. But I won't say anything. Well, she hasn't taken any overly controlling actions, has she? Again, another thing. You see, it's going exactly as I planned. And here's the thing, right? Now, if Allura does even something slightly wrong, or you know they're gonna latch onto that shit like wolves, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Absolutely, they're gonna tear her apart. They're gonna tear her a new one for that. And like if Asuka makes a mistake because she has the power of the people beside her, and the support of the people, then it's like, we can let it slide. We can let it slide. Because Asuka is the quote unquote underdog, but in like completely opposite ways, they both have equal power. That is so ironic. That's such good writing. Oh my god. You know, like a
Yeah.
faux rebellion, if a rebellion is thoroughly constructed and like strictly maintained, then it's not a rebellion. It's just another system, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I cooked. Oh my god, hold on, I'm on fire right now. Hold on, let me talk actually. Let me speak my truth, if you will. A lot of people do this, and like this is a very manipulative form of rhetoric that a lot of people, I don't remember the name for it, but like there's probably a name for it. There's a name for every type of logical fallacy and bias and manipulative rhetoric under the book, under the sun, right? There's a name for all of them. So like the rhetoric where the point of rebellions that dismantle systems is specifically that they criticize systems themselves, not just the ones who make them and the ones who run them, right? They criticize systems themselves. So you cannot create a similar system or to make run your own group that is the quote unquote rebel, right? Like it you like that's like calling the mafia rebels. That's like calling the mafia a rebellion or like a revolutionary movement. No, like they're just as much of a syndicate slash organization as the government. So they do not get that right. Similarly here, if Asuka is organizing people's thoughts, organizing their actions, then bringing them all together under one banner is fine. But like if you're doing all this, then you're slowly but surely losing more and more of the right to call yourself the underdog to the rebellion, right? Of what Alora is forcing people to do. Because really, when you think about it, here's the kicker: Alora is forcing people to do less than Asuka is against their will. Most of the things that Alora is forcing people to do is not against their will. You know, most of the things
Damn.
at least. Isn't that deep? Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
Man, this is gonna be these character analysis videos are gonna go so hard when we make them 2 years later. But she has.
Huh? What? What happened?
This morning, when she pulled me out of my cell just to get her to help with her breakfast, I told her to fuck off. I wasn't going to do anything she asked. And before she was like, detached like she always is, but with that clinical politeness that always pisses me off just a bit. But when I made it clear I wasn't coming after a bit, she just randomly completely switched up. She became more firm, like she couldn't afford for me not to come. It was kind of freaky, to be honest. And in that stupid, firm, authoritative tone, she said, you said it. I'd love to see the idea that Zeke perfectly mimics, Alora's voice.
Yeah, okay. It would be very easy to misplace Chatel's pills for the day. Wow, Zeke. I'd advise you to be mature about this.
Damn, Zeke. Damn, bro. Damn, he got a crack.
You got
What?
that impression on point.
Holy shit, man. What a good impression. What? Yeah, see, even
What?
Lara's shocked. Like, not about the pills, but like, Lara's like, Zeke, how did you do that?
It's like she was in the room with us.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Anyways, what? That's...
And she almost seemed surprised at how much it freaked me out. Like, what the hell did she expect me to say?
That's a little concerning.
Okay. Now we are, Ezra, do you realize the situation we find ourselves in? Where
No.
are we right now? We are at a crossroads. We are at a fork in two paths. We have to bet. You love gambling, don't you? Don't we all, right?
What?
don't we all? Let's go gambling. So gamble with me, right? Are we calling this a bluff or like an embellishment that Ezekiel has in the story to gain leverage, just like Asuka, like for Asuka, I think? Or is he being fully legit? What are we
Oh
thinking?
shoot, you make a good point.
Because I I believe that Alora would do something flawed like that, you know, something wrong. I can believe that because, you know, she has cracked under pressure before. But like, I also can believe that Ezekiel
Yeah?
has.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, my mom came in and gave me something to eat.
Nice, awesome. So what was that? Yeah. But like, Z can also be, you know, embellishing this story just as much as, you know, Alora could be doing something like this. It feels a bit too much of a stretch just for Alora even, right?
Yeah.
And also, that's like quite a big thing. If that happened, Zeke, why didn't you tell us at the campfire? If Alora was coming, it's not like she would like immediately hear us from, you know, either end of the hallway, you know? Like,
But I mean, like, these meetings are to like talk about what she
these
does.
meetings, yeah, to be fair, I let that slide. I'll let that slide. Again, it works on me as well, you know. Everyone is subject to it, you know. Like I am also being kind of blinded by my biases and preconceived notions, I guess. So yeah. But like, so which path do we take? Which path do we take?
Honestly, I feel like both seem equally likely.
Yeah, exactly. So do you wanna flip a coin?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Flip a coin. Okay. So heads, this actually happened. Tails, the story is embellished. Right? That makes sense. That's fair. Okay. So what are you? So no, I almost asked you like, what do you want? Then why are we even flipping the coin? Okay. It's tails. The story was embellished. The gods have spoken. The gods of Absordios or whatever this website is. Okay. We flipped a coin, and the coin said that this story is embellished. That's what we're going with. Okay.
Okay.
If in this road we die, then so be it.
A little. It could take one bad withdrawal for me to die. Zeke didn't even do anything particularly bad, and she's already coming out with that, and I don't like you being used like that. My life isn't a bargaining chip. I'm not just leverage. I'm my own person. What the fuck? Are you surprised? She spent her whole life weighing people's values against one another. Of course she's not going to stop now. Doctors are all like her. You give them a certificate and suddenly they think they're above everyone else. Not because they can save lives, they're also legally certified to play God.
Might I show you the counter example of Hikaru Ando, if you all know him? You know, very obscure doctor. We all know the code. Come on. Anna, and you know, well, I won't go there, but yeah, we all know. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. I was about to joke how, you know, they got the warden in on this, man. It's not looking good for our position, right? And like,
yeah,
Shinku, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm saying this, Shinku. You are not probably the worst person on Fraud Watch right now. And Alora, you might also not be the worst person on Fraud Watch right now. That's crazy how they switched up in just half a chapter, less than half a chapter. This is not looking good. Your dad was a doctor?
Yeah, he was the ultimate surgeon or whatever. Ultimate surgeon mentioned?
Ultimate goat mentioned?
Excuse me for asking, but then why on earth did you join this ridiculous movement? Surely that meant he was well off. You must have been secured for life. Not that it's any of your business, but it's not much of a life if you're constantly drugged out of your mind and stuck recovering from surgeries you didn't need.
What the fuck?
I don't want to get into it. All I can say is that if you've got a title, you can get away with pretty much anything. No reason for O6 to be an exception. Well, forgive me for thinking I'd be different. That she'd learn anything. Jesus Christ. Did anyone else experience anything like that? Shinku, you were paired with her today. Did anything bad happen?
No, I didn't have anything like that happen to me. Of course she wouldn't treat you that way. You're the only person who still licks her acid washed boots. Man, cut that shit out. You give her far more patience than she deserves, but that's nothing new for you, is it?
You didn't tell her about these meetings, did you?
Oh, see, I predicted it. I predicted it. If Shinku said too much, they're gonna... I didn't. I just... What Zeke brought up is concerning, yes. But at this stage, I think it's best if we just try not to step out of line too much. I think she knows what she's doing here. Let's just see how things turn out before we decide to do anything drastic, alright? Her intentions are clearly good.
I suppose we'll just have to see what tomorrow will bring. We should probably get going. It's getting pretty late. Oh, wait, before we go. Emilia, this is for you.
Not beating the allegations. Not beating the favoritism allegations. I'm sorry. The Amelia's favorite, whose favorite? This is not fair, by the way. This is not fair. Like
they're everybody's favorite.
Everybody's favorite, right? Like, it's like me and Alora versus the world. You know? It's like Shinku and Alora versus the world, it feels like. Holy shit, man. Asuka placed the packet with the remaining marshmallows we hadn't roasted earlier on Amelia's desk, the warden blinking at it in surprise.
What's this? Just little things for letting us use your office as our meeting spot. Plus a little preemptive apology if we're too loud.
Amelia picked one up cautiously.
You were roasting these earlier, right? I saw it on the cameras. Yeah, that's kind of what you do with marshmallows.
Yeah, that's marshmallows, am I right? Yeah, I'm so right.
I wouldn't know. I've never had them.
What kind of sad life have you lived where you haven't had... Okay, alright. Now listen. We don't have marshmallows in India, okay? You cannot blame me for that. Shut up.
Damn.
All the marshmallows we have get imported from US. You know how horrible and sad, like, the one way to describe the taste of marshmallows that have been imported for weeks, months even, how they taste sad, you know. It's like trying to eat like a 96-year-old as a
what?
cannibal. Like old, like it's old. What? Don't worry about it. Never mind.
What kind of sad life have you lived where you have to get people to kill themselves to make you feel like a man?
Holy
shit.
I had the same reaction, like shit. Amelia paused and let out a sigh after snapping back, leaning back and whipping out a lighter from her pocket to roast the marshmallow, not making eye contact with his.
My dad didn't like me having too much sugar, and I never really thought to try them when I ran away. Even now, a lot of sweet stuff tastes a little overwhelming. I guess I'm not all that used to it, or some shit like that.
Damn, I guess I had the same past because the sweet stuff is overwhelming to me too. You know, like my mom made hot chocolate for the first time today.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it's so sweet. And you might think I'm saying this out of, like, you know, love. I'm not. I appreciate her, but like, it was so sweet. It was so damn sweet. Oh, anytime I eat something too sweet, my head starts. I have no idea. I don't know. Even thinking about it, my head is spinning. I cannot eat sweets. I'm sorry. Spice all the way. You know, I actually eat raw chilies in my free time.
What?
Yeah, I like spice. Is that not normal?
I mean, I like spice too.
Yeah, see, so you eat raw chilies, right?
No.
Damn. Did I just out myself? Damn. Okay.
Well,
Uh,
I personally don't do that. I don't know about anyone else.
hmm. That's so sad. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
That's why I haven't had one.
She waited until the edges were a bit charred.
The covers were full of sugary garbage when we first arrived. Did you not think to try them then?
Emilia mumbled something under her breath.
What was that?
She groaned a bit and flicked down her lighter sharply.
I'm not allowed to leave this room. I just eat what's in the staff room, which is limited, but it keeps me alive, okay? Happy? Good enough explanation?
Damn, she's just as trapped as any of us. I imagine if she got killed, a BDA would still play and we'd still have to go for trial.
Maybe that's why they call her Prisoner 13.
Oh shit, yeah.
What the? Let's just stop talking. This isn't about me.
She calmed down a little bit and popped the marshmallow in her mouth.
So? It's good.
It's good.
See? I thought it'd be your thing. Feel free to keep the rest of them. I think the rest of us were pretty marshmallowed out from the campfire earlier.
I understand Kendrick.
What?
Kendrick Lamar. You don't know him? The rapper.
I don't know where this came from.
I remember you was conflicted. That's constantly playing in my head because every time I see Asuka getting leverage, I'm feeling conflicted. But then it's a good thing that the scene itself is a good thing and it's cute. I'm feeling conflicted, right? And then
Yeah.
Alora makes some good points, then I'm feeling conflicted. I'm just feeling conflicted the entire time, right? So I understand him, is what I'm saying. I remember he was conflicted. I remember I was conflicted, man. I understand. It's fine.
Yeah, sure. Weren't you guys meant to be gone already? Oh, right, we're leaving now. Very well, I'll see you all in the morning.
We all went to leave, but we were stopped just before we could.
Wait. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Took all the strength times 200% to say that, but we appreciate it. Queen, you have no idea how much us two appreciate it. We appreciate it, right?
Yeah.
That the pleasure's all ours. Asuka shot Amelia a wide smile.
Anytime.
I just cannot stop imagining Asuka as like a light Yagami. That's not even a good example, but like I still say it. A light Yagami level like master manipulator, like laughing on the inside, like ha ha ha, everything's going according to plan. All
Oh
according
my
to plan.
god.
All according to plan.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I don't care. Just get out.
Sundere as hell. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. It's not like she likes us or anything, It's fine.
It's not like I like you or anything.
Yeah.
God, get out of my office.
Yeah, exactly. We all shuffled out. Like, that's not a office. That's not a hangout spot. That's like room number 13, of the dorms. Just like a bit
Damn.
fancier. Which just happens to, be on the way to the trial room. And that's it. We all shuffled out. It felt a little silly to me how kind Asuka was being to Emilia. But oddly enough, the warden was surprisingly receptive to it. I didn't know you would chill like that.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. But I couldn't dwell on it for too long. And when we stepped out, we were greeted by a familiarly bizarre face.
Wait, who?
Oh, it's Why does he look so much like Fu's son for some reason? You know, to some extent. You can tell, can you tell this man is supposed to be a finance bro? Also,
I don't know.
hold on. Where does he live?
Wait, good point.
That's a good point, right? Where the fuck do you been all the time, man? Now that's interesting. Should I give him a Squidward voice? I'm
Yeah.
gonna go home now. That's so good. Yeah, that's what he looks like, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
It's one thing to see so many of you together these days. But coming out of that room of all places, that's something else. Who the hell are you? It's him, the janitor. He's so happy. He's so happy
It's
to
him,
see
the janitor!
you. Yo, my man. You know, like how Susie daps up Green. Like, yo, my man, dap me up, my boy.
The one Draco looked for.
I do have a name, you know. I'm not going to tell you it, but I do have one. Yeah, no shit.
Then what was the point of mentioning it?
Dog, who out here is being born and raised nameless? Sunyan. Come on, man.
Can we call you Jenny?
Yeah, please. Absolutely not. I wanna go home now.
What's your problem?
What in God's name were you all doing in there?
I don't think it's any of your business, bucko.
Bucko? That's straight disrespect. This man is getting dished out for no reason to. Like, man's was just existing. Come on, man. Oh, please don't tell me you're giving that wretched anti-ultimate parasite pity of all people. She's the last person who deserves that. Everyone, you know, every single human in this damn building has their own agenda. It is so insanely funny how no two people are aligned with it completely and align with each other completely. It's like so funny and good, obviously. How come she can't leave that room? Why are you asking me? She's higher up than I am, jurisdiction-wise. I have no idea. But I don't know why you would be concerned even if I knew. There's no point helping someone like her. It doesn't matter how thoughtful you are with her. She'll always hate you. Because you're all ultimates, in case you'd forgotten.
Dude, who even cares at this point? This is about life and death. At this point, I'm far beyond caring about any stupid ultimate politics. I just want the people I care about alive.
I feel like these people are taking a new person out here really well.
If that takes admitting the system is kind of shitty, then I do in a heartbeat. Everyone knows that sucks anyway. Let's not pretend we don't.
It's easy for an illegitimate sellout like you can say that. You never had any real talent. They just wanted to shut you up. But the rest of you, come on, seriously, grow up. These people hate you. They want you to suffer and kill one another, and they won't stop until all of you are dead and suffering in some capacity, all to send their precious little message. Don't let their insistence you're awful make you forget who you are, make you turn away from the fact that you are all ultimates. You're all special. You were chosen by the top of society itself to be everyone's hope, to fix things, to make life better. It's due to ultimates like us, primed and trained by those figureheads, that a system is as strong as it is. We are what keeping the society together, help maintain the status quo. This man is Hopespeak greatest soldier. I swear to God. Hopespeak had never had a more valuable asset than this man. Right?
Yeah.
Like this is a ride or die fan for ultimates. Holy shit, bro. This man is, these people like these are government's greatest soldiers. People like these are just the greatest soldiers of all the systems, you know, for better or for worse again.
But what's the point when the status quo keeps getting so many people hurt? keeps failing people. It's clearly not working if so many people are so unhappy with ultimates.
I don't know why you should care so much. You all benefit from this. Why would you want to support someone who embodies a movement that wants to strip away that happiness? This system will never fail you. It'll do nothing but help you. Do you really want to stop recovering those benefits?
But it's not about that, is it? Don't get me wrong, I don't understand those anti-ultimate fools one bit, but personally, I enjoy my talent because it's recognition of my merit. It's absolute proof of my academic achievements. At the end of the day, everyone aims to hold on to their title for as long as possible for the sake of their legacy, do they not? To prove absolute mastery in a field?
It was weird to hear Ismini so talkative again. These days, whenever I was around, she hardly talked at all. Oh,
Oh,
please.
I wonder.
Oh, please. Don't act like it's just a pride thing. Pride? June is over. R.I.P.
Stop being gay?
Stop being gay. Yeah, exactly. I like how we two share the same brain cell and say the same thing. Stop being gay, all. June is over. Stop being gay. Come on. Lyra, Ismini, you two are on separate duties from now on. I'll talk to Alora about this. Homophobia entering these people the moment June ends. You can act all normal all you like in public, but let's not act like part of why you want to keep that your title is the benefits. No one could fault you for that. It's normal to want wealth.
I do not know what life is like without it.
And if you don't want to find out, you won't listen to anything that stupid child of a warden has to say.
But I wouldn't care one bit if Host Peak reduced my funding. It's never been about that to me. Surely it's the same for everyone else. Being an ultimate is about status, absolute proof of your talent, of your success and hard work. Having such recognition is more valuable than any stipend.
Stipend.
Oh yeah, stipend. So it's hardly a crime to be an ultimate, is it? To be proud of one's success, secure in it?
Of course not.
Then why don't we simply remove the funding ultimates receive? That would quell those who are simply just jealous, would it not?
Because then who on earth would even want to be an ultimate? It would be worthless. I like how people agree on some points with each other and disagree with some other points, and the points of agreement and disagreement differ based on what the two people are, or like who the two people are. It's like you know, like
Yeah.
like Amelia and Janny. You know, I'm calling him Janny. I don't care what he says. You know, like Amelia and Janny disagree on most things, you know, but like probably agree on like one or two things. But like Ismini and Janny agree on a few things about ultimates, right? That ultimates aren't like, you know, all bad, but disagree on the and that the anti-ultimate movement is not good, right? But disagree on the on stuff like this, right? Where he thinks ultimate is all about the money and like the benefits, and you know, Ismini disagrees there. Ismini and Shinku may agree or disagree, right? Someone who is not an ultimate, someone from an anti-ultimate, you know, organization can disagree with Ismini on multiple things, but agree on other things, right? And stuff like that. So, it's very nuanced. I like that.
But being an ultimate is a good thing. I worked my whole life to get where I am. It's meant to be something I'm proud of. I was always told ultimates were the pinnacles of society and the pillars that held it together. We help people.
That debate that Lyra had with Shinku in the you know, in her free time events, really, you remember?
Yeah.
Like it really you know, really comes into its own now. I feel like really becomes relevant now.
So why on earth are so many people so angry that they'd be pushed into doing this? Normal people, not just jealous underachievers.
Because ultimate I wanna speak on this a little bit, you know. Because I think if you ask me, at least again, this is all my perspective. Everything that I say is all like by default just my perspective, limited to what I have learned through my judgments, which were fostered with my experience, right? I
Mhm.
would never try to or want to say anything, even the most basic things, right? Like killing is bad or something like that. I would never want to say that universally or objectively. I would never want to make overgeneralizations like that. So, that being said, I think it's because being an ultimate is a privilege, and it's not about the ultimates, the reason people the reason the regular public, not just the ones that are at the very bottom, the reason the regular public, like like is against, a lot of the regular public is against the idea of ultimates, is because that, like, it it makes lives harder for people who aren't ultimates, right? It's not about like the ultimate. It's like I would, as like, let's say I'm not an ultimate, right? I don't care if another ultimate is, being recognized for their hard work and talent, right? I don't care. It's got nothing to me. It's none of my business, right? I don't
Mhm.
care. But like, if that becomes such a standard where people, people who have been primed to hard work, to work hard and achieve something, people who are allowed to achieve something, because in today's society, in this world, not everyone is born, is living, and is dying with the opportunity to achieve something or to even work hard. To some people, working hard towards a goal that means something in the world is itself a privilege, you know some people
Mhm.
are just forced to do manual menial labor that would mean nothing and would do zero impact on earth or to any other person from the day they are born till the day they die, and they are forced to not be able to do anything else. Like, the existence of ultimates and the upliftment of ultimates brings those people down. What about the people that are disabled? What about the people that are in economically compromised regions or economically compromised backgrounds that cannot afford to work hard? What if someone wants to be a classicist like Ismini, but like cannot afford to become one, right? To do
Mhm.
that, to make a system where we some to make a system where we uplift and celebrate the best of the best, we first need to make a society where normal people all have an equal opportunity to aim for the top, right? It's kind of like
Mhm.
taking 1,000 different people from all different backgrounds, right, and like giving some of them professional rock climbing or like mountain climbing equipment, and giving half of the people nothing, and expecting all of them to be equally happy when most of the people who do have equipment reach to the top, right? We never gave them tools. Some people never got the education needed to become mathematicians, right? So when they see people being blindly celebrated for being mathematicians, when they were born in a family of mathematicians, a lineage of mathematicians, right? They were born with all the right school, the right environment, the right teachers, the right amount of money, the right amount of social status, the right amount of influence and connections, and that is celebrated. But me just surviving with my dysfunctional or like with my like imperfect family, that's not celebrated at all. That's just seen as being normal, and that, I think, is why the normal people are angry with ultimates. Damn, I might have gone overboard, I feel like. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I don't know what I was cooking, but yeah, I can clip some of these moments and like make a compilation of every time I went on a tangent. I'm sorry. Continue.
Why should I feel guilty for being in a position I worked so hard to get to in the first place? Because I always thought getting to this point, getting an ultimate, I thought that would make anyone the happiest they could ever be. But Takiko, her talent, it just made her miserable, didn't it? I don't get it. It was meant to help her. Why didn't it? What went wrong?
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. that I didn't talk about, you know. I won't, but because she already said it. But you know, some people's talents are a burden on them. Some people's talents restrict and shackle them to a life that they probably do not want to live, and a life that constantly restricts what they can do, you know. We all agree that
Yeah.
we would not want to live Takiko's life, right?
No.
Like, no, thank you. I think I'm good. You know, every day I'm like, damn, this shit sucks. Then I remember Takiko's life, and I'm like, you know what? It could always be worse. I'm happy where I'm where I'm at right now. That realization keeps me going. But yeah,
Am I going to go wrong somewhere? Or am I just missing something? Am I hurting people somehow? I don't understand.
everyone that isn't in the worst places of humanity, being the most underprivileged and suffering people, other than those people, every single person, just by existing alone and participating in a system alone, is hurting someone else down the food chain to some extent. It's not something to completely beat yourself up over. Yeah, but like what you can do is work to change it slowly but surely, you know, criticize it, recognize it. And here we go. You're not, for God's sake, don't let them get to your head. See, there's the issue with giving someone like the warden pity. She puts all these confusing ideas in your head, starts making you think you don't deserve what you've got. Don't listen to her if you know what's good for you.
I don't think we should be listening to you either.
Well, you won't have to in a moment. What's that meant? Before Ezekiel could finish his sentence, he was hit over the head with the janitor's broom and knocked out.
Ah,
Dragging 5 of you back is gonna be a pain. I better get more than a 3-minute break after this. Before I could process what was happening, he started knocking the rest of us out, and I too fell victim to his deadly broom. Okay, hold on. How strong is this man? He's knocking every single person out with one swing. How strong is the broom?
I don't know.
Like,
Probably pretty strong.
the broom of one hit KO, you know, like the magic broom, where like if anyone you hit it with just gets knocked out in like one hit, and everything once again fell black. Okay. The curious case
Wow.
is you know what? I'll do this one. Well, let's say like every time the question the investigator is different. Let's say, why the hell not?
Okay,
You know?
yeah.
Do they take like in the middle of the night? Do they take one person to to these investigations? And today, like, oh, so does he take them? Does he? Oh, I think I get it. Janny, what does like from the first night of chapter 3, like right now, Janny takes one person, right? Like every day, Janny takes one person to these investigations or like these questionings every night. The first night, I'm
You
pretty
think
sure
so?
it was Amelia. The second night it was Alora, and the third night it's it's Minnie. What do you think?
I don't know.
Please make your case for the jury.
I'm certainly not the one behind it. I have no reason to do it. I'm happy with my life. I wouldn't change a thing.
Me when I lie, specifically to myself. Are you happy?
I'm happy.
Are you?
I'm happy.
Liar.
I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Is that such a crime? Can't you see that?
You look so happy right now, girl. Like, I'm happy, I say, with the biggest frown on my face in the entire 3 chapters.
I've got a perfect career. I've got a perfect reputation. I've got a fiance. I'm well respected, and my life turned out exactly how it was meant to. I've got everything I could ever want. My life is perfect. This should be far more than enough.
Then why are you so lonely?
Because I want to be alone. Being connected with others, depending on others, trusting others. It's never worked out for me in the past.
We kind of saw that, yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Nobody stays for me. Nobody cares about me. Nobody would be willing to step up and stand up for me half as much as I would for them. At the end of the day, everyone's just dealing with me. Dealing with me because I'm smart. Because that's what makes me valuable. I don't want to fool myself into thinking someone cares just to be left again. Just to be hurt again. People always let me down when it matters most. Or suddenly decide they hate me without even telling me what I've done wrong in the first place. It doesn't make sense to me.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah, that hits way too hard. Ouch.
Yeah, I clocked it. I immediately understood. You know, I immediately got it.
I hate it. It's too much for me. So I'm happier on my own.
Are you?
I don't want to depend on anyone. I don't want to get hurt again. I don't want to get shattered again. I hate Shinku. I hate Dracul for doing what he did. I hate Dakota for abandoning me. I hate Molly. And I hate Mitt. I hate that stupid, shameless girl. And everyone else in this prison who are just able to go on with their days and not be miserable.
Stupid, shameless girl, we know who that is.
Yeah.
I hate my classmates, my fiance. I hate Anthony. No matter who it is, it doesn't matter. They never stay. They never understand me. All my connections end in me getting hurt. Or I just end up hurting them. I push them into things. I act harshly because I falsely believe I know right. I have no right to be close to anyone after what I pushed Molly into doing. Or after dumping all those strays in Takiko's cell just to maintain my own ego. I need to be perfect and clean all of the time. I cannot let silly interpersonal drama or emotions impede on that. Make me messy and irrational.
The background music is really good.
My pride
Yeah.
makes me disgusting. I shouldn't be around others. I'm too different, I'm too wrong, I'll never handle these things how I should, so what's the point of even trying?
Damn. You know we gotta analyze this entire thing, you know? Not in...
I can hardly make sense of myself, let alone others. Quite frankly, it's silly to think anything will be any different if I try again. I'll be alone for the rest of my life. I'd rather be lonely than have to deal with the pain of trying to understand people. Of being left again. It just makes sense to live life like this. It's logical. It's the smart choice.
What a smart girl.
But even knowing that's the logical way to live life, the way that will hurt me the least, I don't want to be alone. I hate everything that comes with connecting with others, with how weak it makes me, with how irrational it makes me. But I can't stand being alone anymore.
Oh, that hits.
I hate it. I hate it so much. Why do I feel like this? Why can't I just shut myself off from others forever? When they don't deserve to have anyone stay with me. It's stupid. It's so imbecilic. Why do I want to keep getting hurt? Why do I want others close despite everything?
You're scared.
I'm not!
You're scared of hurting them.
Can you blame me? It's all I seem to do. There's something deeply, deeply wrong with me. I know it. I just know it. Everyone just acts like I'm normal. But I'm nothing like anyone else. No one else makes sense to me. I hate the unspoken formalities, the subtleties. Why can't people just tell me what they think? I'd much
Yep.
rather take brutal honesty than the awful paranoia of not
Yep.
knowing what I've done wrong.
Yep. Yep.
Fuck.
That's. I should be more honest.
I just want to be like everyone else.
Then you have to kill her.
I can't.
Why not?
Because if I'm not exceptional, if I don't at least have my intellect and knowledge to make up for everything else that's deeply wrong with me, to justify keeping me around, then I'm worthless.
And who decided that? Oh lord. Can this bum-ass janitor get off my screen? Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Oh man. Very early in the morning, like clockwork, I was awoken by a knock on my door from somewhere. I opened it, and to my surprise, standing there was. Oh shit. Last night's talk gave some, you know. Is. Well, you could at least give it a try. Have you thought of that? You care about it. Maybe this could be my chance. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could,
Breakfast in the canteen. We're waiting for you.
she then almost immediately turned to leave. Wait,
What?
she turned around to face me. She'd already gotten a good distance away from me and lingered where she was, eyes burning into me as I went to testify, but only one thing came out. You look different today. What's that even supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? Like,
Wait, you look different today. Have you noticed?
guys, does she look different today? I think she might. Like that.
Wow, such an.
Yeah.
I would forgive him immediately.
Yeah, immediately. Like, yeah, that's exactly the thing, right?
Well, you can't stay the same forever, can you?
She left before I knew it, and I followed suit, making my way to the canteen, a heavy feeling in my chest. How was I meant to start to make things right when it felt like I couldn't even understand her anymore? If she wasn't willing to give me the chance in the first place. But like, that's the thing, right? I know I sound like a broken record, but I'll say this once again in case anyone who ever watches this is like at any point ever in a situation like remotely similar to like this. You do not have the luxury to get a second chance. You don't have the luxury to start only when other people start caring about you again. You gotta start while those people don't expect you or want you to start or want to hear you out, right? That's how you start. That's how who started like that. You know who started like that. The goat.
I don't know.
Are
The what now?
don't worry about it.
Sorry, I spaced out. I spaced out.
Don't worry about it. It's like I was just saying, Taka the goat again, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know what to do. I just wish this was easier. I was broken out of my train of thought when a particularly bizarre sight greeted me on one of the canteen tables. Are those?
Pens. I found them in the library. I decided to fix them up. Some of them were a bit broken.
Oh, those fans. Okay, I was like, killing game fans. We decided to brought some of the fans to have a tour of the, set. Like, yo, Shinku, I'm a huge fan. Okay.
I figured the least I could do was at least provide compensation for everyone's labor and cooperation.
Our rooms already have air conditioning, don't they?
Given the nature of yesterday's condition, it's not out of the question that they could revoke our collective rights to it soon. I figured I could get ahead and provide everyone with these in preparation for if that happens. Besides, it could make sleeping easier for the corrupt prisoners among us. Help circumvent their existing lack of air conditioning.
Well, they won't have to sleep in their own cells if we weren't making them. She's doing it for everyone's safety, Ezekiel, please. Like hell she is. It's for control. She just wants control over Lai. That's what this is all about.
But aren't you doing the same thing?
Huh?
You know. Do you honestly think we haven't noticed? Noticed what? Those marks. I have marks all over my arms, come on. It comes with using... Don't frame this to be something it's not. Last I checked, you don't inject those sorts of substances into your wrists.
Oh shit. Does this imply what we think, what I am afraid it implies?
It depends what you're thinking.
I'm not thinking anything too drastic yet. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna need more than just this.
Yeah.
This really sums up our feelings. Please, WARDELORA, we need this.
Wait, hang on. What happened?
I think we should just let the characters figure this one out, get their gears turning.
Yeah. It's nothing to worry about, Asu.
Okay, I'll just say it, fuck it, like I learned like if I didn't say anything directly, it's almost like we learned nothing from these previous scenes, right? You gotta be upfront about stuff like this. So I think that when they were watching the movie in the movie night in chapter 2, and like Lyra fell asleep. And then Ezekiel was so busy in shaking her up that like he accidentally scratched her pretty deep with his nails, by holding her so tight. I think it's a kind of like a case like that where Ezekiel is not getting intentionally violent with Lyra. It's because when Lyra wants to do stuff by herself and like leave Zeke for a little bit, he just cannot take it, right? So, I think at some point he probably like grabbed Lyra's wrist and stuff like that. Again, still not right, but I wouldn't say that it's like purely out of malice, right? But like still not right, obviously, still not right. Obviously. Let's see. That's what I thought, right? That's what I thought at least, but like, let's see,
I'm worrying. I'm not just gonna turn a blind eye to a friend getting hurt. No way, I can't anymore. Friend? Aren't we? It's not important. It was an accident.
Yeah, see, I told you, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is what it was.
Oh, don't make excuses for him.
It was. I didn't mean to. We were just arguing, she was getting on my case or something or other, and I wanted to reassure her that I knew what I was doing, that I wasn't doing anything stupid. I tried to grab her arm and...
Grabbed it a bit too tight, but it's like, whatever. I don't think it's really whatever. He should have been more careful. Let's just not make a big deal about it. It's just between the two of us and we sorted it, alright? All the more reason you two could do with a bit of separation for a while. I think sleeping in your own cells would benefit both of you. Regardless, I've completed the ration plan for going forward. I apologize to feel a little hungry in the first few days. I'm sure you'll get used to it.
I feel like the people are, you know, getting knocked out last night, except for Ismini, I guess. You know, really well. They're taking this really well. By not talking about it, or is it just me?
I feel like they're not, like, bringing it up right now because, like, you know, Valora.
I mean, yeah, the reason is on the screen, so you know.
Rest assured, it's enough to sustain yourself on. I guess at the very least, eating like this will give me that beach body in time for us to get out.
Is that really the first thing your mind went to?
If you feel too tired, then I do have a backup plan. I've been rationing out a bottle of peanut oil I found, but if it's an emergency, we can do some shots of it to ensure we're hitting our daily recommended calories at the very least. That doesn't exactly sound the most tasty, but I guess it's better than nothing.
We are not in a position to, you know, discuss food by taste at this point.
Oh, goodness. Please don't tell me you've been cooking with that peanut oil.
Oh, God, come on, man. Jesus Christ. This is why I hate rich people. I'm so sorry. Right? Like, this is why I cannot stand rich people sometimes. You know? Fine. Whatever.
No. Why do you ask? Are you allergic? Potentially.
Oh, shit.
I didn't
fault.
want to disclose it.
I ate my words so quick. Okay, continue.
Potentially. I didn't want to disclose it earlier for, well, obvious reasons.
Great, now I feel like a piece of shit. I feel like an asshole.
How
now.
can you say that? She's allergic.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Damn, great. Now I'm a villain. Awesome. I guess it's time to fill out that apology form, huh? It would make her quite an easy target, yeah. All my
How much do you bet that this is going to become relevant?
Yeah. Oh shit. Wait, are you telling me that she is the one that dies next?
I don't know. I'm just saying that maybe it'll come up again at some point.
I mean, you know, Mint's mask came up, you know, Alora and Taka knowing about the sewage system came up. I'm just saying. We're just saying.
We're just saying.
It just came up, you know? It just suddenly came up.
Yeah. But it should hardly be an issue if two people are overseeing cooking at all stages of the process.
Thank God she said this before we took like 2 shots of it.
I see. Alright. We'll be sure not to use it for cooking then, just for emergencies. Thank you.
As we were talking, we were interrupted by a sudden someone and the cat wandering into the canteen.
Not the damn cat again.
Okay. But R.I.P. my throat, am I right? Okay.
Yeah.
It's kinda cute seeing you all gathered here. My big happy prison family. Okay, stop acting like, oh my god. Unk.
Yeah, it must be real nostalgic. It's almost about as functional as your actual one, huh?
Wouldn't know, haven't seen him in years.
I wonder why that is. It's good to see you so prepared, though. Last time I saw this much organization in the prison, Taka was still alive. Ah, good times.
Good times indeed. Damn. I feel bad. I feel so bad.
Just tell us what the options are for today.
You're taking this really well, as you usually do, I guess.
So quick to the point. Gosh, you're no fun anymore.
I can't fault anyone for just wanting to get down to business. Give it to them.
Very well. Today's condition is about the next time there is a murder. You can either choose that whoever kills next time will not have to face trial. They will simply get to leave completely for free. And the rest of you get to keep on living here. Or, if one person kills and wins a trial, then 2 people get to leave. How romantic, or platonic, or whatever you kids are doing these days.
Shit, this is such an ass choice. Okay, I'm sorry. But like, For one, you just have to kill. But for the second, you have to kill and win a trial. Are we
Basically killing everyone else.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, actually. Yeah. Oh shit. You think that after the end of chapter 3 daily life, maybe the reason that deadly life has not been released because there is no deadly life and Alora just chooses the first option here?
I mean,
Could be. We'll see.
I don't know. We'll see.
Two people.
It's like 2 people.
Like that's
Oh,
what
then
he's
what if I
focusing
do?
on. Yeah, that's what we're focusing on. I love that.
But everyone else would still die, wouldn't they?
Of course, but 2 survivors is better than 1, isn't it? And Shinku knows all about it, you know? And then someone says, it's not like one of us are gonna be left in the end. And then Fu and Shinku look at each other, and Shinku's like, don't even try it. And Fu is like, alright, you know?
It doesn't matter. No one is going to kill either way. As morbid as it sounds, the first option might be worth it. What? If someone was willing to sacrifice themselves, then someone else would be able to leave without the rest of us getting hurt. And once that person was out of the game, they can inform the authorities of everything happening here and accelerate rescue efforts. That way, all of us but one could survive.
And in the other way, you know, like, everyone will die except 2 of them.
There is no way they wouldn't account for that. They'd probably detain us or have some way of keeping us quiet the second we got out.
Still, do we have any other options at this point?
It's not worth thinking about. No one is going to die either way. I won't allow it.
If you pick the second option, I swear to God, Alora Linus, I'm going to crash out on you. Alright? I swear on my mama that is sleeping right here, right? Pick the first option, please.
Even if someone agreed to it? Of course, consensual or not, I'm not letting another person have the weight of being a killer on their conscience.
Classic Alora, am I right? With the same acid that, you know, she vaporized Taka with. Well, you could always do it yourself. Wouldn't be as heavy the second time, huh?
Absolutely not. I'm not even humoring that. No one is killing. That's the end of it. I'll like to choose the second condition. The trial and potential execution is the main deterrent of stopping people from killing. At least if it's still in place, people will be less likely to do anything drastic.
While I hate this shit, to be fair, that is a good point. From both like an in-universe reason and an entertainment reason. Entertainment reason because that would actually lead to a trial, you know, and the stakes are still high. In-universe reason because now the incentive to kill is still not that much, right? Because in the if she had picked the first option, then like anyone could have killed at like the next day, right? It was just a matter of time to like the one who kills first gets to leave. Like that's literally it. No strings attached, right? If Fu was an actual prisoner in this shit, he would have gone out by now, you know, by killing someone. That's a final decision.
I'm certain. Very well. From now on, if someone kills and succeeds in the trial, then 2 people will get to leave this prison alive.
Now that's sorted. I'll get going. I'll have some admin bits to help Amelia with. Bye-bye. The cat scattered away, but Fu remained in the canteen, watching us to see the potential fallout of Dr. Lean's decision. She seemed to let out a sigh of relief as the cat left.
Well, at least it wasn't anything related to the physical condition of the prison. That grants us more time to get on top of the food situation without having to worry about anything else. Certainly, all things considered, this is good.
I suppose so. But I was a little apprehensive about whether this new condition might make the others consider killing. I mean, a lot of them had someone they'd likely want to save.
Speaking of the food situation, I should give out assignments for everyone's task for the day. The sooner we can start on them, the better. Till you'll be with me in the canteen. We're going to focus on preserving what fresh supplies we have left the best we can. Whether that be jarring, freezing, drying, we'll see what works best.
Damn. What a combo, am I right? I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
I have to work with you?
What? Looking for a replacement lab assistant after Blondie?
We won't have to talk, we'll just have to work. I don't expect you to like it, I apologize. But it's important we rotate who's working with who. Chatel Kusugi, I've harvested what we have and stored it in the gym. A contraption has been set up by one of the treadmills that should help to grind it when you run on them. It is a little rudimentary, but I think it'll work. With any luck, we should be able to grind flour.
She low-key doing more than Asuka right now. I'm sorry. I said it. I know that's everyone's good. I know if I was in the room, I would have gotten lynched right there for saying that. But I'll say it.
Hate to hear it, but you're right.
You know, they hate him for he spoke the truth. That's what's happening, pretty much.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Alright, but I'm not the best runner. Couldn't you get someone more physically fit?
I think some exercise would do you good mentally. Besides, others will be on grinding duty another day. Grinding duty? Well, I mean, that's one way to repopulate the prison.
I'm sure this duty started even from yesterday only, you know.
Thank you, Chatel. I think that's more than enough commentary from you. Wait, but that means the only person left for me to be paired up with is...
Oh god.
Yes, you and Elias will be maintaining the vegetable patches today.
We're letting Ace do the vegetable patches. She cannot even run. What can you do? Is respectfully, of course, respectfully, you know, with all due respect. No way, I ain't working with her. Discounting the fact she's, you know, Isabel. I bet she's never even touched dirt in her life.
I doubt you're exactly a horticultural expert yourself, Elias.
The fuck has horticulture got to do with farming? See, you know nothing. Yeah, tell him. Sorry, tell her. You tell her, boss. King.
For goodness sake, Ezekiel. I hope you can put your differences aside and work together for the sake of our wider survival. I'm certain if you're really struggling with your tasks, someone will provide help.
Dr. Linus died towards Fu in the corner of the room, who gave her a small smile.
Now I'll let everyone get to work, and if we're all successful, then I'll be sure to provide compensation tomorrow, much like I did with the fans. We'll reconvene here in a few hours. Thank you once again for your continued compliance here.
And with that, we all dispersed to work on our own tasks, going on our own separate ways. Get sweaty, please all get it sweaty, please. See, brave enough to say what everyone is thinking, probably, I don't know. I made my way to the gym with Lyra. I felt a little more at ease with her than the others, admittedly. Man, we are getting fed with the CGs, by the way. Have I said that before? Like, we are getting absolutely fed this chapter with the CGs, you know?
Yeah.
So many custom CGs, it's so good. Maybe being one of the few prisoners who had given Dr. Linus any grace, what she did to Daga had some benefits. Maybe she was partnering me up with people I did get along with. I also wondered if this task was originally planned for Ezekiel and Lara due to its physical nature, but Dr. Alina decided to separate them given everything. I couldn't help but be a bit worried about that whole situation. Ezekiel really wasn't a good influence on Lyra.
Alright, so one of us needs to be running. One of us needs to be putting the grain in and funneling the flour out.
Sorry, I'm not much of
And I don't feel like sweating my foundation off. So we can take turns, okay?
Alright, that works. We took a few turns swapping around, running for some. We are gonna get two alternative CGs. Love it. It struck me a little weird how quiet Lara was throughout all of it. Usually she'd be making all sorts of quips and poking fun at me for not being fit enough to run for too long. But today she was oddly quiet. People have a lot on their mind right now. I think we ground. I shut down.
I don't know. Some of this isn't looking too fine.
Think we're going to have to. I shut down again.
Might be a wise idea. I can get on if you're tired.
I'm Okay, what's the matter?
Huh?
I practically gave you that one with the grinding. Usually you turn that into some profane joke or something, or I don't know. It's just everything this morning paired with your behavior now. Are you okay? Is this man actually taking initiative? Wait, hold on. Damn. Who are you and what have you done to our Shinko Butsuki? Who are you? Who is this guy?
Who is this man?
Yeah, who is this man? What? Okay. I say this and like immediately 5 lines later he fumbles. Just watch.
Oh, I know it's bad when Shiken Kutsuki is asking if I'm okay.
Yeah. Nah, I'm trying to help you.
I know. Sorry, I'm being an ass. I guess, I don't know. It's been weird lately. Lots of ups and downs. At first I thought it was just from the withdrawals, but then I went back on my usual dose and I still felt the same.
Has it gotten any better now Dr. Linus is controlling your dose?
I don't think it's got anything to do with the drugs at this point.
Breaking news, girl discovers feelings.
Okay.
Come on, girl.
I think I finally sort of woken up, if that makes sense.
God. They made my favorite game woke. I swear to God.
Liars woke.
Fox, they're turning all your favorite games woke. Look at this shit. Pronouns. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not actually sorry. What the hell am I talking about? I'll keep saying it. And then Lara's like, I've gone woke, Shinku. I'm into girls or something. I don't know.
I mean, canonically, she is.
Yeah.
Everything Takiko said, how she was brought to that point. All that filling in for other people, shaping herself to be what others wanted. I've been doing the same my whole life. Just being whatever I thought was easiest at the moment. Trying to be the ideal for all the guys I was with. And I feel like shit for it. I feel like I was manipulating and tricking them every time, but I still did it. I can't do it forever, can I? Takiko made that obvious. But the idea of being genuine, taking things seriously, not just hiding behind irony and disconnecting from it all. That sounds terrifying. I don't want to be that vulnerable. No way.
Oh Lord, that. I understand that. I understand that. Good. I understand that. I understand that. It is fine. I understand that. Wait, no. What the hell am I typing? No, that's not what I'm supposed to type. I literally deadass writing. I understand that. No. I think I've said about this part before as well, right?
Maybe? I don't know.
I remember. Boom. Moving on.
But at the same time, this is gonna sound so stupid.
Hey, I'm sure I said my fair share of stupid. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Oh, more than enough, let me tell you that. Do you remember that one free time event?
Yeah,
Like
which one?
the third one, I think.
Hold on, I cannot remember.
I don't know which one it was. The one time that Lyra got Shinku high on pills.
Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah. Oh, that was my favorite Shinku, man. Bring back High Shinku, please.
Right.
Like, come on. Where's the best character in the entire series gone, man? For like what 15 minutes of screen time? It's not fair. Never forget what they took from us.
For the first time in my life, it feels like I have people who genuinely do care about me, who aren't just trying to get out of me. They're so honest to me, so patient with me, and it pisses me off when they start letting all this verdict stuff get to their head and start acting like there's something they're not.
Lyra also recognizes it. Lyra sees it in Zeke. Lyra sees it in Zeke and Asuka, most of all, right?
Yeah.
I like how no matter how good someone is established to be, they don't remain good, like permanently good forever. And no matter how bad someone has been established to be in recent events in the story, they aren't made to be permanently bad forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it is very well written. That's how humans actually are, you know. But again, no one here to hear all that.
I don't want some inflated ego or someone who believes they're morally above everyone else here. I just want them. I want my friends. But it's hypocritical of me to expect that from them when I can't even be honest with them unless I'm still falling over myself drunk or high that I don't even know what I'm saying. It's easy enough to fuck up your life when you're the only person you're letting down, but it makes you feel completely shitty when you actually have people you care about whose screwing up is going to affect. Maybe that's why this hurts so much. Since I know something has to change here, I want to change, and that's scary in itself. I guess in the past, if I was ever hurt or, a guy managed to bruise me, I kind of just shrug it off. I think I deserved it. That is exactly what I got for just using that guy for one thing or another. I felt like I was just a horrible person, a horrible woman who just used people and didn't deserve any sympathy if that sort of thing happened to me. But if Asuka heard me say that about myself, I think they'd kill me. And how am I even using Zeke now? Everyone else is helping me. He clearly needs me more than I ever needed him. So now it's just it feels different. It feels worse. Because I know he didn't mean to. He grabbed onto me so tightly because he was scared of losing me. But somehow that's even more terrifying.
Yeah, because she has already lived a life for so long of constantly leaving whenever things get tough. Again, just like almost like a reflection of what Ezekiel did, not to hurt the person specifically, but only to protect herself, right? If you have been doing that your entire life, then of course this would feel weird, where you don't want to leave and where leaving would genuinely affect you, right? And leaving would affect someone more than you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where like you leaving, where like it is terrifying to her because she does not want to leave someone hanging. The fact that she wants to get through the thick and thin together with someone scares her because she does not understand. It's like someone experiencing a emotion for the first time. I'd be scared, I'd be confused, if I never knew what that that desire to be with someone even when things get tough, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
Damn, I really must not make any sense to you, do I?
No one's making all that much sense to me these days. If you don't mind me asking, what were you two arguing about?
How much of an asshole he's being?
Immediately lights up and like, oh, that's so right. You're so right. Oh, that was pleasantly. Wait, I'm kidding, dog. Oh my god.
Pleasantly surprising.
Pleasantly surprising.
Oh, don't look so fucking smug about it. I'm not just gonna leap into your arms now.
I wasn't hoping you would. You know, I think that's for. Yeah, I think that's for like someone else. You know, that's someone else.
Well, good, because it's not happening.
Someone else. Yeah, that's for someone else. Yeah.
But ever since that stupid verdict, he's been on a power trip. It's so stupid and childish. All this going on about how he can fix everything and protect me, it makes me gag. I don't want him to be like all those other guys. I want him to be himself, and his stupid, fragile ego is getting in the way of that.
Oh yeah.
He can keep going on this high for as long as he likes. But if he keeps going as he is, when he inevitably crashes, he's going to hate himself. And he knows that too.
Are you sure? He's not the most self-aware guy.
You should have seen his face. When he realized how hard he grabbed me, how little it took for him to hurt someone impulsively, even accidentally. He was horrified.
That type of guilt eats you up. Like it's not good. That's why self-restraint, even though it's impossible for someone to be fully self-restrained, like even as like a man too specifically, I'd say having self-restraint is incredibly important. It's not just good, it's like necessary. If you ask me personally, you know, it's necessary. Because like even a little bit of impulsion, again, just like Zeke, a little bit of impulsion, a little bit of, you know, absent-mindedness can let someone get hurt, you know. And like no matter how unintentional that was, the damage is real, you know. It feels weird because like because you know, I also, if I do that, then I also gotta think of it from the other perspective. Like if this person who is more powerful than me hurts me or not only because, you know, Zeke is a man, but like also, but like mainly because here in the context of the worthy, you know, Lyra is a corrupt and while Zeke is worthy, so Zeke feels like he has the power to change things, stuff like that, right? So if someone has the power to hurt me, and yeah, sure, it was unintentional now, but like if this does not get addressed or like fixed, how long until something actually big happens? This time it was just a little bit, you know, and because it was just an accident. If something gets if it gets escalated to some point, you know, then it would not be good. Not only would one person lose their innocence and like, you know, lose their well-being, but they will also lose the friend into something, you know, much darker, I guess. Another thing I want to point out is that Zeke believing that him being worthy gives him the right to fix things and like makes him right. He does not realize that he's cognitively dissonant to the fact that he is implying right now that Lyra does not deserve to be forgiven. Right? By engaging and agreeing with this level of morality by the system. If you're agreeing with the system or in terms of being worthy, then you gotta agree with the system in terms of being corrupt. Right? You cannot just have the good part, you know? You cannot have your cake and eat it too. If Zeke thinks that, if Zeke actually genuinely believes that that being worthy gives him the right to change things and fix himself and everyone, then he is automatically stating to everyone else and to the world that he thinks that Lyra does not have that right and does not deserve to do that, does not deserve to be redeemed. I think when he realizes that, that would be his biggest moment of development. Anyways, I'll continue.
I just hope he gets some sense into him before he does something really stupid.
Or before someone gets more hurt.
I think it's best I keep my distance from him for a bit. I just hope that doesn't make him freak out.
Is that what you want to do?
I'm not really sure what I want to do anymore. But I'm not worried about that. It's nice, really. I could do anything. I guess all I can really do now is take things as they come and try to move forward differently. Because something's got to change. But maybe that's just something little.
Yeah, exactly.
And with every little thing I change, maybe I can get a bit more comfortable being me, whoever she may be.
The first time this sprite has appeared, by the way. You know?
I like this sprite.
I like this sprite. This is probably the first time she ever felt satisfied with, her own conclusion. Isn't that so ironic with her being the ultimate debater? This is the first time.
Wait, what'd you say?
Isn't that so ironic with her being the ultimate debater that this seems like the first time she's ever felt confident and satisfied by her own conclusions?
Oh, yeah.
Right? I don't know if that was the intentions of the writer or not. Maybe I'm looking too much. I'm being the English teacher, right? The curtains were blue. What could this mean? They probably meant the curtain, like it's not that deep or something. But I'd like to say it's always that deep. It could always be.
Maybe she'll be a cunt. Maybe she'll surf cunt. Who knows?
That's, oh my god, a quotable quote of the century. Oh my god, this shit deserves to be quoted. I don't know how I'll talk about it, but I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Lyra the goat. That's such a good line.
This is probably my favorite line. Probably one of my favorite lines ever.
Yeah, honestly, this gotta be top 10 quotables in human history. Maybe I did too much, but it's fine. Like, where is it, huh? Who knows? Straight gas. Cooking on straight gas, straight fire. It's so good.
But my friends seem to like her, so I think she's someone worth caring about too.
Who? I just hope your friends are a little more sensible in the future.
I hope my friends get a fucking grip because I promised myself I wouldn't leave this time. And I'm not putting up with this for much longer.
Yeah, see, this is what this allows, because this is what staying through the thick and thin allows in people. It allows them to stand up against what the people that they love is doing wrong. So everyone gets to grow together. Nice. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you need to leave behind people you don't really want to be around.
I know, but they dealt with enough of my BS. I think it's only fair I'm patient with them through theirs.
Yeah.
But it's in Zeke's hands now to decide if he wants to follow me at a safe distance down that path and get better, or try to run up to me and force me back in his direction and eventually end up alone. At this point, no one can make that change for him but himself. Just like I'm the only one who can really change myself, even if it's terrifying and annoying. I really wish I sorted out all this bullshit a lot earlier.
I really, yeah, that's at the end of the day, that's something that, one has to just come to terms with. I really wish I could change the people around me. I could change the people that, I love and care about, but like, I can't. I've tried like all my life, but like, it's pretty clear that I cannot. I do not have that power or something. Maybe some people do. Maybe some people do in some circumstances, but I don't. Hold on a little bit. I'll be right back. Someone's knocking. Okay, we should end the stream in the next save point, right? After this scene. This
Okay.
we've streamed for long enough, I'd say. Well, better now than never.
I think you need to start listening to your own advice a bit more.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, tell yourself all you like, but get over it soon. I can't deal with all you boys being stupid as hell. Let's get what we grinded gathered up and back to the canteen. It's almost lunch.
Sound like a plan to me. Just be careful with it. It's pretty fine. Could very easily go everywhere.
Yep, don't you worry, I got it.
Why does that feel like, you know, it could be used in a murder somewhere? I don't know, that's where my mind's going. She gathered all the remaining ground flour in the bag weed, lumped the parts we'd already done and tied it tightly, slinging it over her shoulder. All that work for not that much in the end, huh?
You lose most of it in the air anyway. You gotta be careful with fine substances like this, especially when you're initially grinding it.
As it began to walk out, Lara opened her mouth once again.
Hey, remember the time you thought the lines me and Zeke were doing was some mysterious poison or whatever?
Let's talk about something else.
How could we forget that?
We could never. One of this man's most iconic moments. Very rustically grinded, pretty grainy flour in hand. We made our way back to the canteen to reconvene with the others. Weirdly enough, we seem to be the ones in the best mood. We are a fairly limited lunches together with an awkward tension in the air.
Good work today, everyone. I'll see you all here again for dinner. Thank you for working so hard. I'll ensure I have something to reward you with tomorrow. I appreciate your continued collaboration.
Where are you finding this stuff? Yeah. Just make sure you switch up the pairs tomorrow. I'm not working with her again.
Please. I'll cycle out the pairs as usual. Try not to fret. Cersei, Kutsuki, you'll be on breakfast duty together tomorrow.
Hearing that, I could always feel the pit in my stomach form.
Take care for the rest of the day.
I was walking back to my cell when I felt someone come up to me and start talking with a huff.
For Christ's sake, I cannot stand that child of a man. It's bad enough having to tolerate his idiocy in those group meetings, but I bite my tongue for Asuka and Chatel's sakes. Being forced to work with him is another thing. I just don't understand how he can be so unabashedly aware. How on earth did someone like him get voted as worthy? I thought the audience was half sensible, but the longer this game goes on, the more I start to find...
Ismiri suddenly cut herself off, almost as if she'd only just realized who she was complaining to.
She
stood there a little stunned for a moment. Hey, if you need to talk, then...
No, not to you.
Fair enough, you know? That's what I would have said. Before I could even say anything, she had already click-clacked away. It was all well and good to say nice words about improving or getting better or trying, but it just never seemed to work out for me. I wonder why. I hated it. And whose fault is that, Chinku? Okay, I mean, yeah. The chat did her work for us, so... I'd set up the fan that Dr. Linus had reported us with in my room. I honestly appreciated it. It was starting to feel a little stuffy those last few days in myself for some reason. But after that, I had a lot of time before dinner and the subsequent midnight meeting. Might as well find someone to talk to or someone to help out. I think we end it here for today. Alright? Alright then, this will be it for today. We will see you all next time. See you all later. Bye bye. Sorry for the early, ending. I have to send my sister to school as well.